Hello, my microphone was not on, but it is now. I hope. Oh, I didn't get my keyboard out of the way. I started this preemptively. I'm sorry. This keyboard died. Hold on. Okay. Now I got my keyboard. Got my mic. Let me get Windwaker up. Also, hey Dragon Gaming, I know you're here early and I'm sorry if you left, but it's great to see you. Thank you for being here. And Atlee, it's always great to see you. And Preston and Tom, it's good to see everyone here. And Skilly, that's you with your long name that I can never remember. It's great to see you too. Thank you so much for being here. And thanks for bearing with me while I set this up. I started a little bit preemptively, but I just wanted to get this going because I was running late. Hold on. Okay, there is audio. Alright, let me get this controller over here. So, how are you guys doing? And thank you for being here for the 6th Streamiversary. I wasn't exactly sure what I wanted to do today. Let me know how the audio levels are too, by the way. Not planning to go like super long because I do have some work that I need to do, and I was gonna do it earlier today and then I ended up just almost falling asleep and napping because I was so tired. I had a bit of a busy morning. It was fine, everything was fine, it was just like busy. I was with family and everything. But yeah, Adaria, oh my goodness, how are you? Is it so good to see you? I'm good. How are you feeling? Oh my gosh, so much better. There's just very, very minimal like residual, you know, like mucus. Not to get like too gross, but I was very, very congested and I didn't feel good. And it lasted a stinking 2 weeks. Like, I didn't even get better until like Wednesday. So what is today? Sunday? Wednesday? Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So like 4 days ago is when I started feeling like, okay, I think I'm better. Which is crazy. The longest I'd ever been that, hold on, let me get the, here we go, okay. The longest I'd ever been like sick for that long was COVID, and I took 2 COVID tests and it was negative. So I don't know. I was so tired though, like I was done by the afternoon. I just wanted to go to sleep. And I did sleep. I like slept during the day and then I went to bed and slept more at night. I don't know, it was just, having said that, it was mild, but it was not fun. Couldn't breathe. Probably went through like a whole box of tissues single-handedly. But I'm a lot better now. And I finally don't sound congested either, because even on Wednesday and Thursday I was sounding congested, but I could breathe. Like I wasn't like actually congested, so I finally sound more normal now. But yeah, it was crazy. Thanks for asking though. I do feel a lot better. Oh yeah, my mom has been sick the past week as well. Glad you're better though. Yeah, I think it's something is going around. Is that it's not COVID, but yeah, it's not fun. So yeah. Okay, I have my phone as well. Okay, sorry, I just wanted to get things ready on my phone, and let me get my command in there. Oh, actually, well, I don't know if Atlee's here right now. I was gonna have him do the light command, but he might have stepped away for a minute, so I'll do it. How was your trip, by the way? It was really good. Again, thank you so much for asking. Whoops. Why was my... Okay. It was good. I went up to the mountains, kind of near Tahoe. And, it was one of my dad's friends, actually. They live up there, and it was really beautiful, and we had some great food. His friend actually cooked like sea bass the first night, which was delicious. And he made like Brussels sprouts with it, and they're so sweet. They actually gifted me some herbal like blueberry lavender tea, and rose chamomile tea. And so the whole time I was there, I was either making and or drinking freshly brewed lavender, blueberry, or rose chamomile herbal tea, and it was so good. It was delicious, and it was like iced tea, so it was sun tea, so you make it out in the sun. You let it steep out in the sun, and then you bring it in and take the tea bags out, and then you keep it in the fridge, and it gets cold, and then yeah, it was this beautiful purple color. And so I was really enjoying like drinking that, and we went out to some restaurants that were really good. We had Mexican food one night, and then it was like just new American food the second night, or technically the third night, I guess. But yeah, it was so good. I was sad to leave, actually, but we had some obligations at home, so that sounds nice. Yeah, it was really good. So I wasn't exactly sure. Oh man, I forgot my commands on this game. I'm gonna have to like get reacquainted here. Do I have my sword? Oh, B. Okay. And then roll is A. Y. I don't even remember getting this telescope. Oh yeah, in the beginning. Man, I'm sorry that I wasn't able to get back into, because I really wanted to stream way sooner than this, but I couldn't, because one, I couldn't talk or breathe, and I wasn't feeling good, so I do apologize for that. I don't want to do that yet, I don't think. Ooh, it sounds yummy. Oh, Atlee, you are here. I was gonna have you do the light command, but I didn't know. I assumed you had stepped away for a minute. Hey, Govita, how are you? I know it's been a while, and I apologize. I've been sick, like literally the whole time since the last stream. Like we had Mother's Day, and then there was like 3 days, and then I got sick, and I just started getting better like a few days ago, and I was out of town. And then I got back into town, so I'm much better now, and I'm gonna try this. But I do have some work tonight still, and I always say, like, I never intend to make these super long, and then they end up being like 5 hours, so I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Okay, how do I pause? Okay. And then you'll have to bear with me while I get reacquainted with my controls. It's been a couple weeks. I was doing something no worries, Atlee. I mean, I started late, and so I don't expect people to be here like right now. But I was thinking about actually playing like Matt's like, it's only like 25 minutes, his Streamiversary video from last year when he was just talking, you know. I thought that might be nice. To just play that. Hold on, maybe. Okay. Well, sorry, I'm like rearranging a few things on the computer. Okay, so also, by the way, I did I did restart our internet and I restarted the computer, so hopefully we won't have any more lag. Do you remember the Foxy TV show joke? No, I don't. Was it one of the jokes you were telling in last stream? Like, it sounds familiar. I don't remember what the joke was, but I remember hearing it, if that makes sense. Don't worry about it. If you're sick, we wouldn't want you streaming while feeling unwell. Yeah. Well, thank you for understanding. I didn't think it would be good for anyone because I was blowing my nose like every 10 minutes and it was just disgusting. By the way, did you start Wuthering Waves? It's the greatest game ever. Oh, sorry. Yeah, take your time. Glad to hear that you're fine again. Thank you, Govita. I have not played Wuthering Waves. I saw it and I like looked at it and I was like, dang, I I like really actually do want to play it, but I'm also hesitant because it looks like one of those games that you're gonna get like really sucked into, and I'm already involved with Genshin so heavily, and I did get back into Tears of the Kingdom, and so having like 2 open world games right now, it already feels like a lot. So if/when I'm done with Tears of the Kingdom, which I got a lot further, but please don't spoil anything if you have finished the game. I'll be done with that. You know, Genshin is a little bit more ongoing, but you know, that's a little bit easier to step in and out of. But yeah, Wuthering Waves looks really good. That sounds good. Thanks, Atlee. Hey, Pokey, how are you? It's good to see you. The developers listened to us and they gave us so much rewards. Genshin could never. Yeah, I know. Genshin is getting like a lot greedier. I know people were complaining about how they were really stingy with the primos for their anniversary. Like they were on Honkai Impact. I think they gave like, I don't even know, like enough wishes to guarantee every player like a gold star or like, you know, like a rare character. But in Genshin we literally got like 30 wishes, I think, which basically is nothing. So that kind of sucked. Forget Genshin, yeah. I mean, I still love Genshin despite all of the problems with it, but and I'm really excited for Notland to come out. I'm probably not going to give it up, but Genshin's going to end eventually, you know. And it's not saying I won't get into Wuthering Heights. I definitely might, because it looks very tempting. Picto box. The next dawn, my precious Picto box was stolen. Oh. Perhaps it will rot forever with me. Oh. Yes. Where was that? I remember crawling through a maze. Yeah, I know what you mean. It was... Why couldn't Foxy stop watching the TV show? Because he was hooked. Oh, yeah. I told it to my brother and he goes, how did he get the show? He pirated it. Oh. Wuthering Waves gave us in 1 week more rewards than Genshin in 4 years. Seriously? That's crazy. Well, that's good to know. Maybe I will try it. I mean, it's summer, right? We'll have a little bit more time. I don't know. Wait, is it free? Can you remind me is it a free game or is it paid? I don't mind paying for a game if it isn't like as gacha-y. Been kicking around this crazy world for a long time and I've learned to stop and sniff the flowers along the way. Aw, good for you. Evening, sorry I'm a bit late. I got the wrong order and had to go back. What did you order? What did you get? Wait, where'd you go? Sorry, I just asked you like a million questions. I don't know what I'm doing. I need to figure something out. And sorry for my camera angles. I know it's terrible, and I apologize in advance for anyone who gets motion sick. You should start with Wuthering Waves now, because you will miss all the release rewards. You only need to get Union level 8 to unlock the mailbox. You can do it off stream. Oh, okay. It's free, about 15 minutes to get there. Oh, nice. Oh, man, if I only have to invest 15 minutes to get those rewards, even if I don't play, like, right away, I might as well just do it. Yeah, maybe I will. That sounds really tempting. LOL, taco truck. Got a burrito and a couple tacos. They gave me nachos and a quesadilla. That sounds like a lot of food. You got like the trifecta, burrito, tacos, and quesadillas. Or the quadfecta with nachos. This guy is a little bit close up in my space. You see that? This reminds me of that Seinfeld episode. I wonder if a boy like you will do that. Sounds creepy. I just realized how creepy that sounded. This is a kid's game. It's difficult to tell. Yes, difficult. You see, my one and only daughter Mila was taken away from me to a frightening place called the Forsaken Fortress. I have asked many to rescue her, but it seems to be a difficult voyage to that cursed place. Oh, to see my sweet Mila again. My precious little daughter worries I worry so over her welfare. Can't recall the last time I slept more than a wink. Sorry, this looks really wrong. I have never noticed this before. I'm just gonna skip through this dialogue. Yes, I will help you. You are a brave boy to take on this task, I assure you. If you do rescue her, I will pay you as much money as it takes. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna get away though. Let's look out this window. Oh, I read that. I had the same questions. I'm glad, Adaria, we're on the same page. Well, that's why they gave me instead of my... well, that's what they gave me instead of my order. Oh, I took that back and got what I ordered. Oh, so did you actually just get a bunch of free stuff? Like, did they let you keep the nachos and quesadilla? Because I feel like that's awesome. Like, that, what a happy mistake, you know? They started filming the FNAF 2 movie, and apparently it's set to release in 2025. Wow, that's cool. I bet you're so excited for that. I know how much you love that game. Oh, I can't jump. What's he holding on to? That just looked funny. Okay. Let's get out of here. What's my objective? I didn't ask to. I handed it to them when I went back. Ah, okay. Well, I mean, you did the right thing. Hopefully someone was still able to eat it, though, because that would be a shame if that went to waste. Oh. We can talk to this crazy dancing guy. No, 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 no. Hi, guys. Hi, 4546B. Welcome. And how are you? Oh, and by the way, majors are like everyone, I guess. I had a burrito. So for lunch today, we actually went to one of Matt's favorite taco. It's not just a taco spot, but they actually have really good tacos. And my family and I went there today for lunch, and it was so good. Matt always got these. It was like it's just called the house special taco, but it has like steak in it with the chipotle aioli sauce that's delicious, and like toppings, and oh, it's so good. But I ended up getting a burrito there today, kind of like unexpectedly, because I usually prefer tacos, but then I don't know, I've been craving burrito, so I got a burrito. I only ate like a third of it though, because it was so massive. I got a carne asada burrito, and it had like rice, and it like had french fries in it, but it didn't say that it had french fries in it on the menu, so I'm kind of wondering if they messed up. But I wasn't gonna complain about it because it was actually really good, and they have beer battered french fries there, so it definitely wasn't something to complain about. Normally I wait for a Twitch streamer to play Trackmania, but he is not online yet. I don't think I know what Trackmania is, but I'm good, just trying to find something to play, really. Well, I appreciate you being here, Pokey. I'm sorry, like, this isn't very exciting yet. I'm just kind of reacquainting myself with this game. It has been several years since I played it, so I don't remember everything, and then it's been a couple weeks since I started, and trying to figure out what my objective is. I know I need to go back to that fortress, but I forget why I'm here. I think I need the sail, if I remember right. I am taught. I love dancing more than I love 3 meals a day. You will come to know me as the world's charismatic dancer extraordinaire. Oh my gosh. Long ago I met this delightful little guy who performed the most dazzling magic dance, a dance that turned night into day right before my very eyes. Oh! Okay, yeah, I need to learn a song for him, I think. Yeah. I don't right now, but I will. I just realized he has a little rainbow. That's cute. Okay. I'm doing well, considering what to do for a project and redesigning a character. Oh, that's awesome. What kind of character are you working on? Nice. I'm not usually one for burritos from authentic taco places either, but this taco truck has really good ones. Yeah. Oh. Here's the cell. I've just been trying for the past 10 minutes to find something, and then you saw I was live. Yeah. Well, I'll probably be live for a while, so you're welcome to, play alongside me, or you can just kind of chill. I also have that lavender blueberry iced tea. I poured myself a glass. I made some when I got home, and so I have like this lavender blueberry iced tea today instead of my usual hot tea. Denard Hyman, welcome to the stream. I've been away for a minute. What in the world happened? Also, hi Fluff Dog. So Denard, have you, when was the last time you were here? It sounds like you might not be up to speed, but last summer, Matt, or like o-TwistedDreams, was in a fatal car accident. So my name is Tani, and I'm his fiance, and I basically took his channel over for him. I am attempting to keep it alive and going and streaming for him. I'm not a streamer. I've never streamed before, so until like maybe a few months ago. So I'm not like great, but people seem to enjoy it still. So I'm happy to, try to carry on his story and his memory for him, because he's not able to do it anymore. It has been very rough, but yeah, so I'm trying to basically, just keep this going for him. Again, it's not about me, but, so, and the other thing is I never want anyone to feel like we can't talk about Matt. That I love talking about him. Part of why I love doing this is to, connect with you guys and keep this community together as well, because you are all my friends, as you were his, and so as long as I'm able, I want to try to keep this up. It's streaming isn't like my passion or anything, but I know how he used to do things, like, with regards to, it wasn't about the numbers for him, and you can witness him saying that in many of his streams. It's not about the numbers. There is like a donation link, and the memberships are active. No one's obligated to be one or donate anything, but I just wanted to keep everything up and keep everything as he had it. If anyone wants to, that's fine. I did adopt Luna, so we do have her, and a lot of the funds or anything that I get from this channel usually will go towards her, or myself, just something to help both of us out. But again, it's never an obligation. Just being here is enough. And what else was I going to say? I'm doing a good job as a casual streamer. Thank you, Govita. I appreciate that. The character is a kinku for D&D, and I just struggle with what to do for their outfit. Not super familiar with that, but that's really cool that you're working on that and designing. And I mean, I would imagine character design, especially the clothing, is quite difficult, but also, you know, allows for a huge opportunity for creativity. You do a very good job on it as well. Thank you, Pokey. I appreciate that. Yeah, we love the Tawny streams. Thank you. Yeah, I do want to play one of his talking streams. If I can figure out how to switch it over to play off the computer, we can kind of just maybe enjoy listening to Matt for a little bit. I couldn't figure it out last time, so I'm not sure. Whoa, I just got a software update notification. Definitely not going to do that right now. Commander Bruh X, you retracted your message, but welcome. And are you new or have you been here before? Thank you, Tingle. Tingle is my name. I have been looking for you and your kind, for I too long to be one of the fairy folk. And yet I was mistaken for some kind of troublemaker and put into this dreadful sort of place. How disrespectful. He thinks I'm a fairy. Interesting. Rescue poor Tingle from this place and take him to where you and your kind live in splendor. Oh, his little like footsteps are cute sounding. Okay, let me catch up here. I miss him. He was an awesome man. Played with me a good bit, even though I was trash. Oh, well, that's the thing. Like, he never made anyone feel like they were trash, though. You know. I'm assuming you played with him on Apex. Sorry to ask. How did he pass away? I've been here before. That's okay. And it's okay to ask questions. Again, if it ever becomes too much, I'll let you know. But I am happy to, or not happy, but I'm comfortable, you know, sharing whatever you're wanting to know. But yeah, he was in a car accident. Like a crazy fluke car accident that I still can't believe. But he was on his way home from work at night, which I don't think mattered because the way it happened, I don't think mattered what time of day it was. But he drove through the canyon, and the canyon, well, first of all, doesn't have any lights, which again I don't think would have mattered for this particular scenario. But he was driving back in a massive, like extremely massive tree that, you know, it was, not exaggerating, minimum of maybe like 5 feet in diameter. Like a branch, which was a tree in itself, was like 3 feet in diameter, basically cracked off the main tree and fell into the middle of the road. And it was a canyon, you know, so there's a lot of blind curves and like turns. And so he was coming around one of those turns and didn't see it. Obviously, it happened very quickly from what I know, and it just came through the windshield and I think more or less crushed him. I don't know more details than that. I'm not sure I want to. But yeah, airbags never even went off. And the other frustrating thing is that every other seat in that car, like, you totally could have survived it. There wasn't really damage anywhere else except for the driver's seat. So even if the car itself had been like 2 feet over in space, the branch could have gone through the passenger side or like missed the driver's side or something. It was just such a weirdly like pinpointed, like it felt pinpointy, at least, like aim. I don't know, it was crazy. So that's basically what happened. And I didn't find out about it until the next morning when the investigator called me, because I was his emergency contact. But he didn't come home that night, and it was kind of late, maybe like, I remember messaging him around 11:30 at night, and this accident happened about 10:45, and I messaged him at 11:30 saying like, hey, I hope you're okay. I'm heading to bed. And then I basically, just was going to go to sleep. And I was thinking it was kind of weird that he didn't message me back. But I also remember thinking, like, well, it's not unusual that he isn't home. Because sometimes he would come home after midnight. So I didn't think of anything, it was, like, suspicious until maybe it was, like, around 1 in the morning. And I couldn't sleep. And I was like, okay, this is weird. Like, he always messages me back. Like, even if he's just going to go hang out with his friend or stay late at school or, or just go somewhere and chill. Like, he's been known to do stuff like that. So I wasn't, like, terribly concerned. But then I did end up falling asleep, kind of tossing and turning because something didn't feel right to me. But I wasn't sure, So it was like a little bit before 6 in the morning. He still wasn't home. And I was like, okay, that's really weird. Because even when he's out super late, he'll usually be back around like maybe 3. And then he always will text me, like, hey, I'm at my friend's, or hey, I'm going to stay the night over here. And the other thing is he didn't really spend the night at places too often. Like maybe like once, like a handful of times during the entire duration I'd known him. Because we were always together, So it was super weird. And then we were trying to figure out where he was. And so I was calling his friend to see if he was with him, and he wasn't. And I called his mom, and she didn't know anything. So we were like, well, what do we do? And I tried finding his location on Google, but he has it shut off, so I couldn't. But either way, about an hour after we realized he wasn't home, that's when I got the call from the investigator, and that's when my life fell apart. So, yeah, I still can't believe it. So that was kind of like a longer version of what happened, but that's what happened. But basically, he wanted this channel to be a place where, what is this? No. Okay. I don't remember that. B. Back. Okay. I don't know what that was. Sorry, I got distracted. You have to bear with me. I'm still like learning how to multitask with games and chat. But anyways, this channel is supposed to be a place where people can come together. And so if you look at his header image, like on his channel main image, you'll see that it says the streamer who cares. And this is important because that's kind of like encompasses who he was. Like, he wanted to be there for people who may or may not otherwise have had, how do I crouch? Who may or may not have had someone to talk to. And so that's what I want to provide here as well, is like a safe place for people to come and just be together and encourage each other. Like, we're here to support each other. We're not here to be toxic, so anything like that is gonna be is gonna get banned. I don't know where I'm going. I should have looked up a map. I've been here before. Okay. Oh, I read that already. That's definitely Santa's elf. I know, right? That's incredibly unfortunate. It is. It's been almost a year, so that happened on July 12th. The night of July 12th. No, I don't want to talk to you. And that's crazy. It's almost been a year. It like makes me sick still. But we're always still here if you need us. I know, and I love you guys so much, and I appreciate you being here and supporting me. It's been really hard for me too, and I have really had to rely on a lot of people, friends and family, and this community myself, just to help me get through, you know. Those first few months were horrible, just unbearable. I thought I was gonna die from the pain, the emotional pain. But, you know, trying to just keep going and stay positive like he would have wanted is important. And but it's important to acknowledge grief as well, you know. It's not an easy thing. It's not something that needs to be ignored. Like, we have to talk about it, you know. What is that sound? It's like a clunk sound that happens when I'm using my right stick. I need to just look up a map for this, because otherwise we could be here all night. Oh man. Okay. Maybe I'll do that next time I get dunked. I'm sorry for your loss. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, thank you, Atlee, for the rules. He was there for me when I lost my sister from a different mother. He helped me with talking it out. Oh my gosh, that's beautiful. And I'm so glad that he did. He was all about helping people, you know, like that was what he wanted to do. And he was really good at it, you know, like his pep talks were always like they could be really funny, but they could also be really just so healing, you know. Okay, so I got the Picto box. I thought I got the sale from this place, but I guess it was the Picto box. Do I do this and then get the sale? Ooh. For the new peoples. Thanks, Atlee. Yes, and Atlee is our newest mod, and I don't really plan to change too much regarding the channel or who's modded or not. I mean, I will as necessary, but I'm trying to keep everything the same as he wanted it. But Atlee is an exception, because Atlee has been like one of the OGs basically of this channel, and it was his birthday a few weeks ago, and so I gave him mod ship because that was what Matt wanted to do for his 18th birthday. So that was a really special moment. He did it on live cam, or he did it on live on camera. Is there any way, if you find that video, could you send me a copy, please? I would be more than happy to. What can you remind me if it was an Apex stream? Also, Jay Trouty, welcome. I'm sorry I missed your message earlier. It says, hello, how's it going? It's been a while, been busy. This is Silver Fox. Silver Fox, okay. Jiggy, Jay Trouty, Silver Fox. I remember he was Silver Fox, and I know you played Apex with him as well. He listened to me every time I shared some stuff I had going on and always supported my art. Yes, your art is really cool. I remember seeing that in the channel as well, the Discord. Atlee, if you want to put the link for the Discord, you can. It's just ! And then Discord. I'm trying to give you these mod opportunities because you finally have it now. Since we were keeping it traditional, I'm going to ask to be moderator to keep it going. LOL, because that was my way of picking on him. Oh my gosh. Okay, he has a command for that. I think, Atlee, if you want to do it, I think it's ! Mod. And that's Matt's qualifications for becoming a mod. I can't believe Atlee is insane. Is 18? That's insane. They grow up so fast. I know, right, Adaria? Do you remember around when it was? Yeah, that's a good question. If you can kind of remember maybe like the game he was playing and a rough timeline of when it was, that would be really helpful. Yeah, I believe he was playing Apex that night, but he was taking a break, so I believe he had a beer sitting in front of him. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yes. So actually, I'm sure I'll run across it eventually because um, I rewatch his streams all the time. Like almost every day I'm watching a stream. So I'd be more than happy to send that to you. Is your screen name in Apex Fluff Dog as well? Just so I know what to look out for. Or if it's something else, then that I'll know like who you are. Thanks, Atlee. Oh, that is the command. Yay. Yeah, so some pretty steep qualifications to become a mod. So what are the kids doing? I don't know. I had to get out of there because I was like, too much in my personal space. He said, "Toin," meaning you. Did I miss a message? I feel like I missed a message. No, I wasn't playing Apex with him. I was just talking to him through chat, and he was talking to the camera, and he stopped and took a break. Oh, okay. Okay, so he was playing Apex, but you weren't playing it with him. Okay. Yeah, and then the good thing is the chats are saved, so I should be able to see you in the chat. They're like, one of us, one of us, one of us. Like to go with all the commands. Thanks, Majors. Yeah, the like command. I mean, I usually did that. You know, he asked like maybe like once or twice an hour to do that, just in case. Sorry, I can't spell that mean in your name. Oh, no, it's fine. It's all good. It's Tani for my name. I remember when he had viewed my art on stream, I was over the moon. Oh my gosh. Well, we can certainly do stuff like that still, you know, like I'm, ooh, oops, that probably hurt. I'm not very good at, like, the technical side of all of this, admittedly. If I can figure out how to do it, I'd be happy to showcase some of your art. He loved doing that. Like, if anyone had artwork that they wanted to show, he loved doing that, so I think it was in 2019. You've been here a long time. Wow. That's gonna be a little bit harder because some of those streams lost the chat because he went over 12 hours, and I know he kind of unlisted some of those earlier streams too, but I can definitely still, you know, take a look and let you know. You know, this thing may look like a windmill, but it's actually a wind-powered Ferris wheel. It's used to harness the wind's power to spin in quite a nifty manner. That'd be kind of cool if your town had like a windmill Ferris wheel. But we rarely get a favorable wind around here anymore, so it doesn't budge. Pretty sure it's not broken or anything though, so if the wind blew in the right direction again, we just have to hit the power switch out back. Yeah, I gotta get the Windwaker. I think they need a north wind. It's because it's kind of cool when it starts moving. Okay, where do I need to go? I need to go to the pictograph guy, I think. I recently have been learning to draw humans. Nice. It's been slightly tough, but very rewarding. Yeah, people are very difficult. So good for you for trying. You know, that's awesome. Drawing people is one of my favorite things to do too. I think because it's just the right balance of like challenging and fun. There was only one art I really loved to share to him. It was one I bought for him, but still it was the Luna one, Wise, if you remember it. Luna. I think, like, that sounds really familiar, Pokey. I think, like, I'm struggling to, like, picture it, but I really, like, that sounds very, very familiar. I'm sure I could find it, unless you deleted it. I'm sure I could find it in the art channel in the Discord. Matt also used one of my Sino pics as a thumbnail. It was so cool to get acknowledged. Yes, that's something that I'm trying to do too with everyone. So his whole thing as a streamer was he made it a point. He tried very hard to read every single person's message, and so that's what I'm trying to do as well. And make everyone feel so special. Like, he's very personable, and I can't guarantee that I'll remember all the details about every single person, but I'll do my best, and just know that everyone's welcome, and you have a place here. Humans are tough on the yes, exactly. And you're a really good artist. I love seeing all of your art in the channel. There's another viewer named Amber, and she's an artist as well, and I remember when I first came into Matt's streams back in 2019 as well, Amber had drawn something on our channel, and he showcased it. He showcased it on the channel. It was like a stop motion, or not stop motion, but like a sped up animation of the process, and it was really cool. And that made her so happy, So again, I have some technological blocks because I don't know how to do anything, and I don't want to accidentally show something that's private. So if I can figure out, I can play around maybe off stream to see if I can get it to work, and then I would be more than happy to showcase anyone's art if you would like to show it publicly. Otherwise, you're always welcome to post it in the Discord. I check it every single day, so always feel free to message me or just participate in the Discord, because even if a lot of people aren't chatting actively, I do actively check it every single day. So, and I do try to respond to everything that applies. I'm not 100% sure on the month, but I think it was a longer stream, and about around August or after. I'll have to look at the date because I didn't know that she had passed till 2 months later. Okay, so yeah, around that time, because August is when I first came into his stream, and he was playing Skyrim, and I know that he probably played some Fortnite or Apex at some point in there, but then he started getting into Hollow Knight. I know he played Hollow Knight, and then he got into Zelda, some Animal Crossing. I know Death Stranding was in there somewhere. I don't think he played too much of that, but yeah, I'd be happy to check. I'm also really sorry about your sister, by the way, in case I forgot to acknowledge that earlier. I've been mildly copying Omori's art style to learn, as realism just isn't my thing. I'm not sure I know who that is. Sounds Japanese though, but I might have to re-find it and resend it, or you can hunt it. It's still there in art. Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to do it right this minute, but I'd be happy to kind of look a little bit later. 'Cause it does sound familiar, so. There can be no villains amongst the ranks of pick-to-box lovers. Take your time, look around, I implore you. And while you're here, please do visit my upstairs pictograph gallery. You're bound to find it quite exciting. I guarantee it, thank you. Where do I get my sale? Speaking of Discord, I just posted on the food channel, Adaria. Oh my goodness. I might have to look at your food. I love you, same as Matt. Thank you, Govita. Appreciate you. You are loved as well. You are great. Thank you a lot for keeping up with it and trying. I do gotta sleep though, work at 4 a.m. Oh my gosh. Well, yes, please do go to sleep. Gosh, sleep is very important. I know Matt never slept, but I'm a big advocate of getting enough rest. So, definitely take care of yourself. And thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate you stopping by. And yeah, I hope you have a great night. Let's see. I looked in art and it's like the 5th thing in chat since I found it in another server and resent it. I did a reply to it as well. Okay. Alright, let me just look. Newer digital art piece. Oh, Silver Fox, that's so cool. The hair is so awesome. Like, I love all the different colors. Face is weird, but yeah. No, that's really cool. Oh yes, Pokebuds. Yes, I do remember that with the panda hood. I totally remember that now. Yeah, that was so cute. I actually have that panda hood here with me. That's awesome. Yeah, that was a really cute illustration. Okay, and Adaria put revamp some older leftover fries, added seasonings and cheese. Not too shabby. Whoa. Adaria, it's like nacho fries. Oh my gosh. Please send some to me. Hollow Knight streams will always be my favorite streams of his. Yeah. The Hollow Knight, I loved, as much as I love the Hollow Knight streams, I think the Animal Crossing streams were some of my favorite, because that's kind of where he and I started getting a lot closer. And I just remember those streams being so healing for me as well, personally. And that's before we were ever even together and everything, but he was just always so kind to everyone. I got chicken Alfredo. Oh, that sounds amazing. Did you order it or did someone make it? This guy like snuck up on me, but come now, you needn't be so surprised, my young sir. It's a hobby of mine to sneak up behind people. Oh, yeah, at least he acknowledges it. When they least expect it's quite an amusing diversion, think nothing of it. Okay. By the way, the pictographs you see decorating these fine walls have all been taken by none other than myself. They are my pride and joy. You see, in my younger days, I was tireless, sailing far and wide across the great sea, snapping pictographs wherever I went. Have a look at them, young sir. Okay. But, like, can you give me my sail? I need it. Oh yeah, the cabana. I loved that cabana. I didn't like what was under it, but I liked it. It's a cute little island. This game is really good. Outset. That's where I started. Oh, I wonder if she's talking about Grandma. I was at the ghost ship. Yes. That was kind of a cool part of this game. Alright, I think So choo-choos. Oh. I think this place is supposed to be a little homage to Easter Island. Like with the statues. Or actually maybe not. Maybe not those. Forsaken Fortress. I don't like the Forsaken Fortress. It confuses me. Okay, let me catch up here. I thought about making that glam rock for a split second, lol, but I decided I didn't feel like cooking. Oh no. Well, it still looks delicious, Adaria. I know it has a lot of controversy, but Among Us streams are low-key my favorite because that's how I found him. I just watched my first stream here ever like last week or so. You did? Oh, I love that. No, the Among Us streams were so funny. Like well, that's when his channel really started growing. And I know he was feeling really overwhelmed. He was like, oh my gosh, how am I gonna keep track of chat? I was like, you're doing so good, Matt. Because I know he was nervous, but because there's a lot of people to keep track of, and there were so many trolls, but he handled it so well, and it was just always so funny seeing him how he handled his trolls. Oh, he's so happy. Okay, the path of an assistant, or It's not a simple one, basically. I demand that whoever takes on the role of my assistant be an individual who can take whatever command I may issue and promptly complete it without hesitation. Okay. 3 commands. On the day you complete all 3 tasks, you shall be my #1 assistant. Aw. First command, a love letter. Do you know what that is? Yes. Somewhere in this town there is one who, despite constant rejection, never learns the cold lesson of unrequited passion and continues to write letters of doomed love. That's so sad. I am certain the object of this sadly one-sided affection is in quite a quandary over the matter. I am of the mind that I must have a word with the unwanted suitor, however. I must have physical evidence, and thus your first task is to snap a pictograph of this individual in the act of sending the unwanted letters. Oh yeah, I remember that. Okay. I'm like 90% sure I know who that is. I just have to stake it out. I would have loved to tell him I have a fiance. I would have loved for you to tell him that too. And congratulations, by the way. I don't know if you've mentioned that here or not before, but that's awesome, and I'm happy for you, and I know he is. Like, he would be screaming. It's so crazy reading Lil Me in the chat and like knowing, little does she know the adventure she's going to go on in this community. Aw, Daria is so sweet. I know. I feel like all of us went through quite the adventure with Matt. I feel very fortunate to have known him in person, you know, and like have actual adventures in person with him. Like, it was so special. And I mean, I started off as a viewer too. I didn't think anything was gonna come of it, but the stars aligned, I guess. You're a very small customer. Oh. Okay, I'm sorry. Let me catch up here. See, this is part of my problem is like I struggle to play and read at the same time. So many times I'm just sitting here and you're just looking at walls. That guy's kind of creepy, so maybe we'll look over here. Hollow Knight streams will always be my favorite of his. I can't remember if I read that or not, but yeah, those are awesome, Atlee. No, the Among Us streams are really fun. Those are so funny. Those are so hilarious. Adaria relatable, yeah. I think I might have found you guys through a Hollow Knight stream. Oh, so you've been here quite a while then. 4546B, did you have a different name before, or have you always had that name? I feel like I don't recognize it as much, but if you changed it, then maybe it was something else before. I don't know. It's so... Oh, I read that already. Adaria was talking about the food. I said I have... Oh. I missed it again. It's hard to keep up with chat sometimes, and like remembering what I read and what I didn't. I don't know how Matt did it. This is a lot harder than it looks, just in case anyone was wondering. I enjoyed the Among Us ones, but the one time me and him were imposters together, I had chat paused. We never got imposters together again. I think how I was supposed to know chat on if we were imposters. Yeah, there's a couple different modes of gameplay too, because I know like you could play it as it was supposed to be played, right? But then I think people started getting tired of it, and so he started playing the hide and seek, and that was a lot more fun, I think. But yeah, that's awesome. I'm glad that you guys got to play that game together. Speaking of adventures, which adventure was the best with Matt? Oh my gosh, so many good ones. I would have to say our first meeting, our first ever in-person meeting, was probably the best adventure, because, and it wasn't just like one day, you know. It was like I met him, he was like super tall, and I was like, oh my gosh, how are you so tall? And like really hot, of course, as you know. I mean, look at him. But he's so kind too, and I remember he had put together this sweet little gift box for me, and that was just kind of the start of our whole story together. And then I ended up going back to Texas with him after meeting up with him in Colorado, and because we stayed in Colorado for a little while, and then we went to Texas, and that was my first time ever being in Texas, and I didn't know anything about it. It was like being in a new country. And so I would have to say, you know, like being with him, road tripping it back to his hometown, just all these new discoveries. We stopped by a fantastic taco truck, by the way, on the way back. I think we were going down through Waco, but we stopped at a taco truck, and that was really good. But before that, we had also stopped by this massive, massive sunflower field. And when I say massive, it was like endless sunflowers, like as far as the eye could see. And I had never seen a field like that before, because, you know, I guess in California we don't really have sunflowers. Like, we have them, but seeing a field like that, I've never seen it. And so anyways, I was just in awe of it. I was like, that is so cool. And it was at sunset. And he's like, you want to stop? And I was like, oh no, we don't have to stop. You know, I know, you know, we have stuff to do. And he's like, no, let's stop. And he just straight up pulls off the side of the road, and stops. And we get out, and we're walking through the sunflower field, and we see a little clearing, and the sunflowers are my size. So I'm like 5'3". I'm pretty short. So he was like over 6 feet tall. So he didn't have this problem, but I was trying to like not get hit in the face with these massive sunflowers. And I don't know if you've ever been around sunflowers that massive, but like those heads are heavy. Like I mean, I wasn't moving fast enough to where it could hurt, but if like one got bent down and then sprung back at you, like that could really hurt. So anyways, we just walked slowly through this little clearing, and we took a photo together, and it was so cute. It's still one of my favorite photos of us. And so sunflowers have kind of become like a symbolic thing for us, I guess. But yeah, it was awesome. Ooh. Sorry, I'm talking too much. But that was an amazing adventure, and I loved it so much. And then, you know, just being in Texas and discovering all these new things, new and exciting, like fun things. I loved it. We had a lot of road trips though. So, you know, cause I hate flying and I'll do anything I can to avoid it. But, I would fly with him sometimes, but what we actually like to do was road trips. So we'll like road trip from California to Texas and back, and we would stay in Airbnbs along the way. And it was always so fun. And Luna would be with us, you know, and she's a really good little traveler, and I don't know, it just felt like a little family, and it was so fun, and everything was new. Like we would go and just try things just to have the experience, you know. It's just so fun. Like everything was so fun with him, and he would take me on back roads in Texas and everything. He introduced me to country music. I'd never listened to it before. I don't know, he just showed me this whole new world, and I just loved it, you know. It was so fun and so sweet and loving, and I don't know, it's just the best. So thanks for asking that question. It brought back a lot of happy memories. Okay, Daria. It was hilarious, Tawny, seeing you and him interact, but not interact. You hadn't revealed yourself as his girlfriend. Oh, but when he said my girl, he was talking about you, and it was so cute seeing his reactions in your chats, knowing I now have insider information. Oh my gosh. You know what? I should go back and look at those too, because I bet it would be entertaining now. Yeah, I was actually really nervous about people finding out. I know it turned like a handful of people off, but for the most part, everyone was really supportive and really excited for us and happy. But yeah, that was really cool. I bet that would be really funny now. I was good at hide and seek the first time. Yeah, well, some people were so good at that. I think I sucked at all modes, but it was fun. It was fun playing with him. Yeah, hide and seek was my era. Yeah, I am back and I had some stuff to do. No worries, Atlee. Welcome back. Like 4 minutes ago. I remember the Naruto headband. Yes, the Naruto headband is at home in Texas. His home in Texas, so I don't have it. Oh, I'm actually trying to remember now if we put that in the casket with him. I don't think we did. Ooh, I don't remember. I didn't go up and see him. I couldn't do it. I had some other people put a couple items in there for me, but I didn't have the stomach or mindset to go up and see him. That was so hard. I'm still traumatized by it. Like, I actually have PTSD from it, so... You're 5'3"? Yes, I am 5'3". I'm like 5'3.5". I was so hoping to make it to 5'4" one day, but I never did. Matt was... Well, he said he was 6'2", but I think after his accident, he might have shrunk a little bit, because I know he had a back injury. So, I mean, we measured him, and he was like 6.5 feet. Like 6 feet, ½ inch. But with his hair and his boots on, and if he was wearing his hat, he was like 6'8". And he was like, oh, he always looked taller than... I don't know, he just always looked tall. He was tall. It was awesome. In fact, it was fun because basically I like, my height was perfect right under his chin. Like, the top of my head would just graze the bottom of his chin, so it's like I fit perfectly into his space. And it was nice. And you know, the denim jacket he always wore, like, I have that here with me. It's actually right behind me on this chair. But like, he would wrap me in his jacket and I would like fit in there. So I don't know, it was cute. I loved it. Fun fact about Minecraft sunflowers, they always face east no matter which way you place them. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder why. I wonder if that's true in real life, because I feel like I have some sunflowers now. I planted some in memory of him earlier last month, and they haven't grown the heads yet, but I'm pretty sure the sunflowers follow the sun, like they move. It is indeed funny to look back on how y'all kept y'all's secret. I know. Well, we had to. I was going through a few things at the time where it wasn't safe to reveal that we were together, but you know, then we did, and everything was... I remember Atlee was there, because I went back and watched that stream too. It's a great stream. It's a Breath of the Wild stream in February of 2021, because that's when we got engaged. Oh wait, no, January 2021. He announced it. I think it was like the 13th or something, if I remember right. Anyways, he made the announcement on stream that day, and it was awesome. I remember Atlee was there, and everyone was freaking out. I was so scared. I was like, oh my gosh, what if you tell everyone and everyone like hates me? Or what if you tell people and like everyone leaves and it's just terrible? I was so scared. I was so stressed and so scared. He's like, it's fine. It's gonna be fine. And he was right. And then yeah, and we got engaged like a month later, and then he made that announcement on stream too. I mean, we had been together for several months prior, but he didn't propose until February of 2021, like right after Texas had that crazy deep freeze, you know. My reaction finding out was just, I should have known. He did make Tawny mod on everything. Well, he made many other people a mod before I ever was a mod. He actually didn't make me a mod because he didn't want me to be subjected to like the foulness of the internet. Like, as I asked him about it, because like even before we were together, I was like, hey, like, I've been here so long, and like you gave all my friends mod ship, like, am I doing something wrong? Like, I don't know, I thought he didn't like me actually, and but then no, like, he basically just explained like, no, I would love to, it's just there's some really, really foul people out there, and I don't want you to be subjected to all of that, so it's my way of protecting you. And I was like, oh, well, that's just sweet. And now I feel better about it. But then he did anyway because actually another mod at the time accidentally deleted my messages. He accidentally banned me, and that deleted all of my messages prior to that. And then he was really mad. I know exactly what stream it was too. And he unmodded that person, and then he made me a mod later that stream, not right away, but later in that stream he did, because he was like, I would rather you be subjected to that and have all your messages than have all your messages be gone forever, because as mods we can't ban each other, so now my messages will be saved forever. So I got my mod chip in April of 2020. Oh, I know it, Derry. I know you appreciate these cute stories as like a fellow girl. I think everyone else, or no, there's other girls here. But anyways, bro got superpowers with it. Oh, I don't think I welcomed you earlier with your earlier comment, and I apologize. Is it Termix? Welcome, and I'm so glad that you remember the Naruto headband and how much he loved Naruto. And yes, he did get superpowers from it. I wish I had him here to watch Naruto with still, to be honest, because I wasn't like a huge fan of that show. I'm not like super into anime like shows. I do like the movies sometimes, but not necessarily like the shows. It's just a preference. They're not bad or anything. But I was watching Naruto with him for a little while, and it was so great because he would always explain, and that's the other thing, he was always so good about explaining things. Like, he never made you feel dumb for asking a question, you know, and I loved that. So yeah, it was nice watching it with him, because that show can be kind of confusing if you don't know what's happening. But it is a really good show. Like, I appreciated it. It got a little bit violent for me though, but it also, that made it nice watching with him, because then he could just tell me like, oh, look away, or it's safe now. He actually loved that song Sadness and Sorrow from Naruto, and I loved it too. I love it / love it, loved it / love it, but I have not been able to listen to that song without having like a big breakdown, so I don't listen to that song very much, because it makes me just very sad. And miss him. Okay, so Skilly, when you guys were talking about art earlier, I thought of how I showed some FNAF art in the Discord of another streamer, and he goes, FNAF comic when? And I always think about it because it was funny to me. Oh, well, oh man, I'm gonna have to go back and see. Oh wait, you didn't post it in our Discord. Well, if you ever wanted to post it, you're welcome. But yeah, I'm glad you have that memory. Thanks for sharing these memories, by the way. I love it. This is a 6th anniversary stream, / Zelda stream, obviously, but this is what it's about, you know, just connecting and sharing these stories. I love this. I do remember the engagement stream. The girlfriend announcement was February 21, you said? Yes, it was. So I know he made the announcement that it was me that he was with in January of 2021. When we got engaged, I think that stream was a Stardew Valley stream, because we were playing like a couples stream. I'm like 90% sure it was Stardew Valley. And then he told the story. It was so funny the way he told the story. He made a cute little scavenger hunt for me around the town. It was so sweet. I don't know if I ever posted photos of that actually in the Discord. I meant to. Not like of me, but you know, just I mean, I could share the photo of him proposing, because he recorded the whole thing. I have a video of it from 2 different perspectives. He set both of our phones up. He blindfolded me, by the way, so I didn't know any of this was happening. But he blindfolded me, and he put both of our phones up, so I didn't even know he took my phone. But he recorded from 2 different angles, so we have the entire proposal on camera, and I just love it. But So I took screenshots from that, and I could post that. I can just put a little emoji over my face or something, but it was so sweet. And he made our rings. That's the other thing. He made it. He made them. Like he stamped our name into it, and he got himself a matching ring too. So if you ever saw his hand on stream with the ring on it, that's what my ring looks like too. And I do have both of those rings with me now. It might have was mod on Discord or something, not sure now, but it was something mod I was thinking of at that time. Okay. Not sure what you mean by that. I am a boy, by the way. Oh, well, I assumed that. I think I knew that, and I like stories like these. Unfortunately, stories. Well, I'm glad that you like them too. Thanks for listening to all these stories. I know I don't know if it really hits others the way it hits me. Probably not, but I appreciate you guys humoring me at least and listening, and it helps when I can share these happier stories as well. Yes, it was Stardew. Yes, it was Stardew. Okay, well, you guys have a good memory as well. Thank you. One second. His mom just texted me. 1 second. Sorry, let me just reply to her really quick. Oops. She just saw that I'm live. Maybe she'll come in the chat. It just popped up. I think we're gonna talk tomorrow. Thank you for your patience. Okay. Of course, I like listening and sharing, and if you'd like to see, then I'd be happy to share it. Yeah, whatever you're comfortable with. Again, like, none of this is ever meant to be a pressure. I'm just saying, like, Matt and I too, like, as an artist myself, like, we both appreciated seeing other people's artwork, and you are always welcome to share, but that's up to you. I know some people kind of, you know, can be more private about that, and I used to be as well. I actually don't share too much still. Oh, his mom's gonna come into the chat. Oh. But yeah, whatever you're comfortable with, do whatever you want. Where am I? Happy 6th Streamiversary, by the way. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let me see. I really would love to get his video up if I can. I just don't know how to switch it to my browser. Maybe I should have done that off stream and figured it out. I apologize. I just really wanted you guys to see Matt today. Hear from him a little bit. While I checked through all of August 2019 streams, Analyst Fluffdog had a different username. It wasn't in one of those. Wow, thanks, Majros. That's really nice of you to do that. Thank you for checking. Not of the scavenger hunt, because I think he said it was in local places because he didn't want to expose y'all's location. Yeah, I wouldn't share any photos from that because that would kind of expose the location. But if you want to see him like on his knee proposing to me and I can block my face out, I can share that photo because that's something I've never shared before, and I would feel okay with that. You can't, there's nothing, you know, location specific or private information in that photo, but that would be really cute. You want to see it? Okay. Well, I'll post it after I can edit it to cover my face. I know you already know what I look like, but I'm not ready for the internet to see me yet. Did you and Matt ever see a rocket launch live in person? I love everything about astronomy and the technology and space topics. We did not, but I also love astronomy and actually tutored it when I was in college. I love it so much. We didn't. So the most that we ever did was we kind of like stargazed a little bit. I mean, we were both night owls, so we loved being out at night, and we would watch thunderstorms or stargaze at night. You know, like we like to watch lightning storms as well. But we never really got to see anything of note, I would say. However, I am glad that he was able to kind of, even though wasn't like alive for it, but I am glad he was able to experience that solar eclipse, because that was a big event in the US, you know. I wish I could have experienced that. I mean, we did here, but it was very like not as exciting. Like it was just a partial eclipse here. I'm comfortable with it. Just curious if you're interested in seeing it. Yeah, of course, anything. Yeah, again, like I appreciate all forms of creativity, and you're welcome to share whatever you would like. You are all good, Ton. If you can't figure it out, it's all right. Thanks, Atlee. You know I eat the stuff up. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Let me hold on. Let me see if I can do it. Because it's the 6th anniversary stream, you know, and I just really wanted to have you guys hear him a little bit. And I know that stream that he did last year around this time was shorter. So... Ooh. Did you guys hear any of that, by the way? Because I got the video up, but I didn't I didn't switch it over to the computer, so... Okie dokie. Yeah. I never... yeah, so, Skilly, just make sure to put it in the art channel. That's all I ask. Or try, just to keep things organized. You didn't hear anything? Okay. Let me see if I can get this switched. I never actually saw the eclipse. I didn't see the excitement. But either way, people said clouds covered it anyways. I know, I know. That was really unfortunate. The eclipse is a big deal because it's a rare celestial event, and I think a lot of people just didn't understand how exciting it really was, and that's fine. But I thought it was exciting personally. My first solar eclipse I saw was in Turkey, and I was so young, I think 10, that I didn't get the warnings on my dad and why we wear those glasses. Oh no, did you look at it? I have a game in the background, so I didn't hear anything but you in the game. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and mute the game. So now you shouldn't hear the game. Let's see. Computer. Okay. He has a setting for this. Alright, hold on. It was showing the window, but it's not... Like, I don't want it to show that window. So, like, how do I... I think this is what I was struggling with before. Okay, never mind, that was not right. If the stream stops, I apologize. Oh man. So, I mean, I'm getting the window up, but this isn't the right, like, screen. Because I want it to show, like, even when I move it to his, to his video, it's not switching what you're seeing. So how do I... okay. Oh, can I do this? See, I don't know how the heck I did this with my very first memorial stream for him. Okay. Oh. Oh, I think I got it. I think I got it. You guys can watch me like ghetto rig this. I don't know. Will this work? Can you guys see that okay? We see Matt. Yay! Yes. Okay. For a little moment, I think I saw it with my eyes, but it was so bright, so I put the glasses on again. Okay, good. Like, no, that'd be bad if you blinded yourself. It's done. Okay, thank you. Let me check. Oh wow, hey, that's really good. Skilly. That's really good. That's so cool. So I really like black and white, like line art and everything. I personally prefer, or like my preferred medium is like penciled, and so I appreciate anything kind of like line art-y, kind of like this as well. Even though this isn't pencil, but that's really cool. That's awesome. Are these original characters or I don't remember if you said already, but. Okay, so let me see if I can get this to play. Oh, Katie. Hey everyone, Twisted Mama here. Oh, there's my boy. Thank you for celebrating him, remembering him. Of course. I love him so much. So let me see if we have audio. Oh. Echo a screen. Okay, can you let me know if you can hear this?
What up, ladies and gentlemen?
Okay, before I keep playing, could you guys hear him? Yes? Okay, awesome. Here, I'll just go ahead and start playing this then. Thank you for confirming that. And it's good to see you, Katie. I know, I'm sorry we didn't get to talk today. And I knew I was going to be streaming tonight too, so I know you just messaged me, but if we can talk like tomorrow or Tuesday, that'd be awesome. I didn't forget. Thank you. They're Bonnie and Freddie. Oh, okay. Nice. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and play this video, and I'm probably not gonna be talking as much, but I'll try and be in the chat. But let's just all take a few minutes to watch this short stream from his stream last year. I know probably a lot of people have already seen it, but I think it's just going to be really nice to hear his voice and just appreciate him. It's kind of a funny stream too. Okay, here we go.
I'm trying to see how to share my stream, but I'm not too sure, so try like this. But it's my 5-year stream anniversary, baby. 5 years. It's been a while, dude. Do I even have Discord on this? I do. Okay, cool. I can do it like this. Alright, 1 second, you guys. I'm trying to get things set up. Share it to the Discord. But it's been 5 freaking years, baby! It's been kind of a wild ride too, you know? It's been a wild ride for 5 years, man. I've been like in Texas and Cali and Colorado a few times, you know? Traveling all over. Why do I have to log in again, dude? Damn it. Oh no. I don't remember my things, dude. Yes, I do. My password is I love tacos. No, it's not? Dang it, dude. What about I love tacos 1000? Because I love just 1,000 tacos. It's gotta be it. That's gotta be the one. If it's not that, then wow. Not good. Not good. This is not turning out to be good. Actually, I don't know what I'm doing. Fine! Don't work. You know what? I don't even need to post this to Discord then. Fine, Discord. We don't even care about you. Okay, so let's see here. We got Allie in the building. Ooh, baby. Allie, dude. Let me tell y'all something about Allie. Let me finish laughing about it first. Okay. Woo, woo. Let me tell you something about Allie, dude. So there he is, just chilling, watching the stream, and he's all like, almost spoiling Breath of the Wild for me, and I was just sitting there trying to game it. Stop it! And he was just like, whoa, and I was just like, okay, cool. Now that we, I almost banned him as well. And now he's like, one of the homies for real. So it's just like kind of crazy how that happened, like almost, I don't know, 3 years ago, kind of, 4 or 5. I don't even know. What up, dude? We got Bob the Builder in here. That's kind of sick. That's kind of cool. I watched that show, We got Gavita in here too. Ooh-wee. My guy, I don't know what you're doing nowadays because, Genshin is just not with it anymore. But, yeah. We got Amber too? What? All the way from Australia? Woo. That's crazy. Okay, so listen, guys. Listen. It's been crazy. But lately, I've been doing a lot of welds, right? I've been going to welding school, for those that don't know. And then they upped me to kind of like teaching some Saturday classes. And this Saturday class was the last one, and I was like, you know what, dude? Your grades are in. Like, to the students. I'm talking to the students. I was like, your grades are already in for the classes. Like, there ain't nothing you can really do here to, like, affect what has already been inputted. So, because all of them have been working on their projects, they practice on their projects so they can go to grade the next day in class. But I was like, there ain't no project for you to do. So, how about this? I was like, how about this? Pizza party! I got a pizza, and I was like, and it's not just a pizza party. I got a pizza for us to like munch on as a reward after we did everything, and I said, I'm gonna teach you guys how to do any kind of welding you wanna do. You wanna learn TIG, you wanna learn MIG, you wanna learn stick, you wanna learn pipe, I'll teach you anything today. That way I can kind of prep them for the next class, why not? Why would we not do that? Why would we not do that, dude? And then they went up in there, and I was just sitting there like going booth to booth. I was just like, woo! Like when you're welding, I was like, damn! Like just hyping them up, dude. Hyping them up, man. That's just what I do. I love it, bro. I love it, dude. And it's just awesome. And then while I was there, I was like, dude, screw it, man. I pay so much for these classes. I'm paying like $3,500 a semester because I'm out of state. I'm from Texas. I'm going to California school. I was like, I deserve to weld a 1-inch plate. And this sucker's big because we've been doing like, 1/4 inch, 3/8, or any smaller stuff. Ain't no 1 inch. The reason is they don't want people to weld 1 inch completely wasted. That's a lot of money. So I saw this in the bin, and I was just like, the scrap bin. And I was just like, man, I'm gonna clean her up, and I'm gonna weld it myself. Typically, one weld is like, okay, so a rod right here goes across. That's like one rod to go across, typically, right? A normal plate would be like 6 to 9 rods. This took 26 rods. And I did this all while just going in the booth. Yo, and I would do like a weld, let it chill, and I would go to the booth, be like, yo, how's your weld doing? What can I help you with? Yo, dude, your weld's so sick, or oh, dude, try like this, or oh man, like I was just going hard. And then like I did this. It's freaking like beautiful. I went to cut it up, and I was like, I can't. And they were all laughing, and I was just like, no. I was like, don't cut her. I need some time with her a little bit. I need some time with her before we just cut her up. And it was funny when I went to leave, they Someone put beautiful on here, and you can kind of almost see it still. It says beautiful, and there was like a smiley face and a heart that got rubbed off just now. But anyways, that's what's up. So did that, which is kind of cool just to see like that I can do it. Then the big ooh-wee, dude. Bro, you guys don't even understand how big this is, how big this is in the welding industry, okay? So pipe welding already hard. It's already a hard thing. Like it's just, that's why there's not a lot of pipe welders, because it's just hard. Like you gotta be good. If you suck, you're probably not gonna be a pipe welder. It's just like, that's just the thing, right? So these are two different pieces of pipe, right? Top and bottom, separated. And then I had to connect them. This is essentially like a little welding class right now, right? And inside, it doesn't matter how this looks, actually. What matters is inside, because that's where the thousands of pounds of pressure of water, oil, gas, whatever is gonna be coming through there. So if you even have a little lip, like I kinda actually messed up one spot. Let's see right here. Look, I messed up. I didn't tie in properly. See that one little spot right there might catch. It's kinda hard to focus, but that spot right there might catch some stuff going in and out, right? So, but it's still not bad. It's still not a fail because it's within limitations. You can have like a 16th of an inch limitation. So anyways, pipe welding in general, hard, right? You got 1G like this, where you're just welding like this and you just rotate the pipe, keep welding on the top, rotate. That's one. You got different positions, 6 different positions. They're 1G, 2G, 3G, and the G is just talking about groove. You got grooves. See these grooves? This is what the two pieces look like. You got these V grooves, right? So you put the V groove up next to the other V groove, like so, with a little bit of gap, and you weld between, and that's what this is. So I straight up passed my 1G, you know, no problem. That one's not too hard. 2G, you're kind of going like this, but you can rotate it around, whatever. 3 kind of like this, but you can also move it around, so it's also not too bad. Now, 4, it's kind of tough because, well, it's not even a 4. It skips right to 5. 5 is a vertical, then you can't move, so you have to get up under that stuff and weld like this. And then there's 6. And if you can do 6, you're certified in everything, dude. 6 is at a 45-degree angle, so like this. Like not straight, not horizontal, but at an angle. And the reason you get certified in everything is you're simulating doing overhead on the bottom, vertical kind of going up, and flat on the top. Like you get a taste of everything, and all while doing it horizontally. So anyways, I finally made it to that project, which was stressful. Stressful. And these are the pieces I cut out. And like for some of y'all are like, I have no idea what he's showing me right now. I get it, right? It's just pieces of metal I'm holding, but like, the point is those welds right there, as you can see, from start of this like finish right here, the grinded part, right here's my weld. And there's no holes, no cracks, nothing, like nothing. There's like nothing. Nothing. Like a flawless, like even my plate piece had a little spot. These are flawless. Woo! So basically, like, we did that thing, dude. All while streaming. I know I've kind of took a little break on the videos. It's just like, I gotta dedicate a whole day to like pump out videos for like almost a month for 2 accounts. So I'm a little far behind on the videos right now. I'm sorry, guys. I'm only one person, but I was doing this shit and teaching and tutoring and just, We've come a long way. We've come a long way from being stuck in that fucking shed, depressed as fuck. Come a long way. Oh man. thanks everyone for like just being with me on the journey, dude. I know I play random games. I have no schedule. I'm kind of crazy. All over the place. You know, sometimes I may insult some people too, accidentally, and I'm sorry. It's never intentional. I just mean all love. That's all I want, dude. Man, I'm excited because I've been just going so hard, and I want to just like get up and play some Zelda, dude. Just play some Zelda, man. Like, just relax, get lost in the Zelda sauce, and just have a good time, dude. That's what I'm most excited for. But man, like, I could not have done that years ago. Shout out to Tani too for all the help that she's given me. And shout out to all you for sticking around with my crazy ass. I appreciate it. I don't know where this channel is gonna be. I might end up having like a welding channel eventually where I can like weld for people. Gavita says I play Honkai Star Rail, bro. I can craft whatever main stat artifact I want. It's limited, but it's fine. That sounds like an interesting game. I have so many games now, though, dude. I just want to play Zelda. Happy, don't worry about us. We'll always see you when you're online. That's true, Gavita. I'll just try to stay online. I know I've been kind of slacking off sometimes, but yeah, man. Man, who wants to do... I just want to play Zelda now, like, to be honest. Always killing it. Your term agent, overall general positive vibes, always in a great help and inspire me, and I really know. I wish the best for you, Stevie, bro. Just gotta stay positive, dude. Look, bro, I was, like, depressed as hell. You go back to those streams, dude. I was, you know, like, my friend was already dead. I felt very disconnected from society. I was stuck in depression. And the definition of depression is being stuck in the past. And that's what was kind of happening to me. I couldn't be in the present. And that's why I stream so much, because I was just like, whenever I'm not streaming, I have to face reality, and I did not want to face reality. And maybe I'm weak. Maybe I'm a pussy. I don't know, dude. But like, I just didn't want to face reality, bro. And like, now I'm facing it, and it's like, reality's not that bad. You know, you just gotta get over these certain hurdles and things in life that try and step you back, get you caught up, you know? I mean, bro. And I'm not like, I still have a lot of learning and growing and stuff to do too. We all do, you know? But man, I just try and encourage people to try and just push yourself. Look at me, guys, like I'm pushing myself. I don't sleep. Like just this past week, I've been kind of catching on sleep. Like Tony would be like, you crashed last night, and then like the next night you crashed again, and then you crashed again. I'm like, I know, it's catching up to me. But I'm trying so hard. I'm pushing myself so hard, and just look at the outcomes. You know, they hired me to be like a freaking teacher. You know how good that's gonna look on a resume, man? Like, and the reason why they're doing, and I'm telling you, I'm in these positions, and I'm seeing how people could easily get to these positions is just try. Just try. Anything you do, just try. And I mean try. Don't just like show up. I'm here. I did my job. I showed up. No, I'm talking like show up and put the effort in and just go hard. And I'm not saying like every job is amazing, and not every job is gonna notice that, because I worked a crap job 16 hours a day doing some work, and they just never saw it. So you know what I had to do? I had to leave. That's another thing too. Don't get stuck. Don't get stuck where you're not appreciated. If you're not appreciated and you're not valued, then move on. Move on. Move on. Don't even, no, move the fuck on. Just get the fuck on out of there, dude. Because, like, now that I'm in these other positions, I'm being like hella appreciated, dude. Hey, thank you, Matt, for this. Hey, Matt, you're freaking great at this, and that. And I'm like, it's like, what? Like, I've never, you don't get that in other places, you know? Because they're toxic. So get out of there, dude. Get out of there. It's turned into a motivational talk, dude. Motivational talk, dude. Do I have any cool things I can show you guys? Oh, this was, I don't even know if I should show you guys this. I might as well. This is practice. Bad, dude. But I was practicing doing like Tawny. See it? Oh, there you go. A plasma cutter. It's been a pleasure being here and seeing you making it from what happened that night. It makes me so happy to see you growing and making it. Hell yeah, Ali. And keep freaking welding, my guy. You and me. We're gonna be like the Weldon, like, there's gonna be like, you know, okay, you know, I have an amazing video idea, dude. I have an amazing video idea, dude. I'm gonna need Atlee's help. And I'm gonna need someone to like, I'm gonna need someone to sit there like this and because I'm not really good with stuff like that. And then maybe someone to like edit it also because I'm also not really good like that. But it could be like the Mario and Luigi Plumbing Brothers, but it'd be like the Welding Brothers, dude! Yeah! That'd be sick! Imagine it became a game. Imagine it became a game. That would be sick! That would be sick! I would so love to be a main character in a video game. What? That'd be awesome! That would be awesome! The reality of all that's happening is like, slim to none, but we can dream. We can dream. You know, we can dream. Damn it, I have dreams. Man, that's why they call me Twisted Dreams. Hashtag 2023. Get out. Yeah, just get out. Just next year, roll around already. Didn't we say that about 2022 though? In 2021 and 2020. This is not good, guys. This has been like 4 years of like wanting the next. Can we just go back to 2019 but things are just somewhat okay? Starting to get bad, but just still somewhat okay? Or just back to 2007, dude! Oh, 2007, bro. COD 4 came out. My little, like, nerdy kid eyes. With the PlayStation 3, just, football practice and then Call of Duty every single day, bro. Oh yeah, take me back to 2007 or 2009. Skyrim. Woo! Skyrim, bro. Can we get Skyrim back? Please? Write your idea down, don't forget it. Just for like fun in the catalog, you know? Catalog that idea. $1 million idea that'll never happen probably. I'm gonna have to join on to more streams again. Sounds like I'm missing out on those streams. I don't really know. Sometimes the streams, you know, I don't know. With the streams, it's kind of hard, guys. Cause like I said, I go hard. Oh man, my arm kind of hurts. I go hard, so like, sometimes I'm tired. You know, just, and then I take a break and like just wake myself up, splash myself in the face with some water, and be like, damn it. Twisted, damn it! This is what you want. You want a game, not sleep. But sometimes the sleep catches up to me, man. Arm's hurting from laughing. Yeah, no, seriously. Nah, but look. In case some of you guys never got to see like close up on face cam, that's kind of why it hurts. It still hurts a lot to this day, bro. 2024, the new Skyrim, really? We're gonna have to beat everything else, like Elden Ring, Horizon, and Zelda, dude. Yeah, this is crap. I should have shown you guys this one. I should show you the one that I finished. Man, my aluminum welds are like so much better now. You can kind of see like a progression of skill. Horrible. Also not that good, and then like kind of ooey. Still not that good though. This was like a year and a half ago. Man, should I weld? probably will, huh? It's okay, I actually caught it. Don't worry, I'll probably see you out in the field, hopefully a lot. Hey, maybe, that would be insane, dude. You know how insane that would be? Do some pipe welding, bro. Only I wish, considering how many times they've redone Skyrim. Yeah, it's just like Skyrim for Switch, Skyrim for everything else except the new one. Just give me the new one. Anyways, guys. What I'm thinking right about now is when I'm feeling like I want to play some freaking Zelda, dude. I just wanted to do a quick stream, talk about the welding. Say thank you guys for being here, and yeah, kind of just give a little showcase of what I've been up to and what I've been doing in my crazy busy life. You can see, I just noticed too on the, look, I burned my shirt welding, I think like 2 nights ago or something. I was just sitting there like under the piece, dude, and just welding, just everyone's like, you good? I'm good. I don't need you worrying about me, but fuck, it hurts. The pain, it's there. It's getting more painful as I go on. All love, my bromie. Hell yeah. Okay, guys, I'm gonna wrap it up here. I'm gonna go inside. Maybe I'll maybe develop a video game, so you know, it might take a little second, and then I'm gonna get up there and I'm gonna freaking go on Zelda, dude. Luna! Oh, for those of you that stuck around, why did we not bring Luna? Luna, come here! Come on! Oh, Luna, come here, showcase yourself. Okay, I'll just pick you up. Come here. Come on, my little baby girl. Little baby girl. She says hello to everybody. Hello, everybody. I love you. My name's Luna, and I miss streaming for you guys. I've been here on the floor the whole time, and you guys couldn't even see me, but I love you, and I'm a little nervous up here, not gonna lie, but I know he's not gonna drop me because he loves me. He's my daddy, and what is that? Is there a ball somewhere? Luna, where's the ball? Oh, no, not the Lixies, not the Lixies. Are you uncomfortable? You look kind of uncomfortable. Uh-oh. Alright, you guys. It was fun seeing y'all. Thanks for tuning in on the random stream. Luna says goodbye. And yeah, I'll see you on some Zelda in like 15, 30 minutes. I'm gonna do some Zelda, okay? So if I see y'all there, much love. If I don't, thanks for coming in. And for everyone rewatching, your boy's killing it! And he loves all you guys, even if you don't like me. I love you. Alright, how do I end this shit? Just walks off, dude, just... If there's one thing that hasn't changed in 5 years, dude. Rough starts and sometimes some very rough endings, dude. Alright, I love you guys. I'll see you on some Zelda in just a little bit. Ooh-wee! Peace.
Megan, thank you for the membership. Also, it's kind of crazy that someone became a member at like in that stream at like the same time you just reinstated your membership. I thought that was really cool. Also, it's so great to see you. It's been a while. How are you? And thank you everyone for sticking around and watching that with me. That was so good. I really enjoyed seeing him talk and hearing his voice again. I think he always had like really funny ways of motivating people. I was thinking, I was trying to think of, you were there, Govita. I know, I think it's really cool that a lot of people in that stream are here right now, too. So this stream right here, we don't have to watch it, but, like, right now at least, so this stream, he wasn't telling anyone at that point, but this, actually, can you see what I'm pointing at? Yeah. This was when he was coming to meet me in Colorado, and he didn't tell anyone that. He was just saying he's packing for a trip, and I wasn't, like, he and I weren't, like, officially together at this time or anything. Like, he was coming to meet me, and that was when we were gonna figure out, like, is this even gonna work? And obviously it did. But, like, both of these streams right here, he was doing all the prep for that trip. And this is one of his best friends. He goes by Scout. But this one was also him putting, or, you know, getting the guest room ready for me. So I thought it was really cool. You can kind of see how tall he is here. I don't know if...
We're about to find out. I also probably should check if I'm even connected to said internet. That's probably good. I am.
Yeah, you can kind of see how tall he is. Just like ridiculously tall. We don't have to watch this one either, but I just wanted to kind of show you that. This is his 4th year streaming anniversary. That was kind of cool. I don't know if you can see. You can't see it on the screen. But yeah. He had a lot of good talking streams. I want to go back and rewatch some of those. That's kind of what I was contemplating doing for the Streamiversary, was going and just kind of playing some of these older streams. Maybe ones that we haven't played, because I know we played like this one. I think we kind of played a few of these before, but I think this one has his mom in it, actually. Surprised he kept that one public. This is a cute one with him just hanging out with his other friend who is so good at the guitar. He's, like, amazing.
I can read the chat over here on the tablet. Today I'm going to be, I guess today I'm not going to be doing that because my tablet's dead. So
Well, oh. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, I just need to pause it for a second.
pull back over here to my charger, but I'm basically wiping down everything in this room, and then I'm gonna move all the stuff back in here. Why is the chat spamming like crazy? Natalia, how are you?
Okay, I'll just pause it here for a second. See ya, Matt, we miss you so much. I know. And the Luna moments are always so cute and special. Doing okay, baby now 9 months, eating small food, and just accepted an offer on house. Oh my gosh, Megan, congratulations. That's awesome. A lot has been going on. I miss y'all. Well, we miss you too, and did you update your hair color? I think the last time it was like purple or something, or red maybe. It looks pink. The picture is so tiny, I can't tell. It looks pink now though. It's pretty. But yeah, so anyways, I was just saying, like, I was thinking about just playing some of these older streams as the anniversary stream, but then I wouldn't be able to talk to you guys as much. But so I decided, well, maybe we can just play like 1 or 2 videos and then I can play Windwaker. So I can actually interact with everyone, you know. This stream is really good. So if anyone wants to watch,
I need to check one thing.
Watch a stream where 1, he looks very hot, but 2, he actually talks about some really good stuff when he gets outside. Well, actually, I mean, the whole stream is really good, but once he gets outside and it starts turning kind of dark in this section, he says a lot of really good, like, deep things and talks about himself. And so this stream is really one of my favorites, to be honest.
Oh, interesting. You just chilling? Oh, I'm chilling, dog. Chilling big time. I went and cleaned off everything in the room earlier, getting ready for the remodeling, and I taped off all the floorboards and the door frame and everything, and wiped down everything. And got it ready for the painting. We're gonna paint it light gray / teal. Pretty cool. So now I'm just kind of relaxing. I had it on the phone anyway, so I was like, you know what? For those that are still here, I'd be down to kind of come out here and answer some questions. So I'm just kind of chilling out here, vibing. If anyone has any questions or anything, you know, like, I'm an open book. As long as it's like inappropriate, you know, don't go say anything crazy inappropriate, please. I don't want to have to like ban you or nothing, but you know. Whoa. That was a weird looking bug. You seen it? Luna, you wanna come say hello to everybody? She's totally ignoring me. Luna! You wanna come say hello? Come on. Huh. Hey!
Okay, that's kind of a cute pause. Was the teal for you? Yes and no. So teal is my favorite color, but it's also his favorite color and his mom's favorite color. So it ended up working out like perfectly. The room, I would say it was more of like a light blue. It was like a bluish gray more than a teal. Really nice color though. That room looked beautiful when I arrived. They had taken so much time to clean it and redo it, and I was like so blown away. It was so nice. But yeah, they really loved it. And my game is gonna give me the freezing cold weather, and I can't handle that event, I don't think currently. I also think I'm gonna head out for the night, but I'll catch you next time, Tanya and everyone. Sounds good, Pokey. Thanks so much for coming in, and it's great to see you. You know. Oh, and I'm sorry I missed your other comment where you said you loved Luna moments in the streams. Me too. She's doing well, by the way. She's asleep downstairs, snoring away upside down. So, yeah, she's good. LOL, yes, of course, it was all red the last you guys saw. I like the non-streams where he was just an ordinary person. Well, yeah, I mean, his talking streams were so good. I wish that, like, I really wish I could do some of those as well. So I'm not, you know, not obligated. I mean, I enjoy playing games on stream as well, but sometimes it's nice to just kind of talk, and I end up doing that anyway half the time with the games. I mean, I have done like nothing in this Wind Waker game this stream, and I spend so much talking, and that's fine, you know. But I would love to do this with you guys more. I just haven't gotten to the point where I'm comfortable sharing my face. You know, I mean, I'll honor it at 8.3 thousand subs if we ever get there, just because that was kind of the deal. But yeah, it's just easier for me to not have my face on stream at this time, at least. It's kind of nice because then I don't have to like do myself up, you know. I can just kind of like be in my PJs while I do this, so it's really comfy. Otherwise, I'd probably honestly do it more during the day and like make myself look somewhat presentable. But yeah, your hair is so pretty, Megan. I love all the colors you choose for it. Nice. LOL, worked out perfectly. Yeah. Yeah, that room is so his mom is a really good decorator. She has a very cozy, beautiful home, and they worked really hard putting that room together. I don't want to say it was just for me because it was a guest room, you know, but it was kind of like ours. But I don't know, it was just so nice. Like, it was like a team effort, you know. It was a lot of work. And I do remember he washed like literally every single piece of clothing he owned before I came to visit, and it was just really funny. But what a treasure. Oh, you're Katie, you're still here. What a treasure that video is. So many quotes of his worthy repeating. Don't get stuck. Push yourself. Try, show up, put the effort in. Yeah. I mean, he always had like such words of wisdom, you know. He could be sometimes dramatic about it and sometimes not. But, you know, like the other stream that I had up just right before I switched over to this game was really good because he had a lot of deep, really good pieces of advice, and I just love that stream. I love listening to it. It doesn't have any ads in it either, so it's a good one to play just when you're listening or drifting off to sleep. It's a good one. He says a lot of great things in there. I sent that one to you guys already, though. And he always throws humor in there as well. Just you hears a lot and we love it. You're being you, not trying to be him. Yeah. Well, I don't think I could be him even if I tried. I just don't have that energy. I don't have that personality. But, you know, it somehow worked because like he was kind of crazy and energetic and not shy at all and loud and like everything like that. And I loved that, you know. I'm just so zen and like calm, like this is my excited right now, you know. Like I don't really deviate too much from what you're hearing. And I don't know, it just worked out and he loved it too. I actually asked him about that. I was like, how are you attracted to someone like me? Because like, aren't I boring to someone like you? Because you're so used to being like the life of the party, you know, like you have the energy, you love to be like dynamic and like crazy and energized and like, why wouldn't you want someone like that, you know? And he was saying like, well, I mean, I like people like that, but I think I would go crazy because it's almost like too much energy. Like I'd never be able to calm down, basically. We'd always be on, and I don't like that. And I was like, oh, interesting. Because I really like being around energetic people because I'm really, I don't want to say like low energy, but that is kind of true. Like I have lower energy. I'm just really calm. And if I'm around other calm people, I'm fine with that, you know, but it is also nice to be around people like him who are more like loud and crazy and that can bring out a lot of excitement in you, you know. So I feel like we kind of brought out the best of each other. I know that he brought out the best in me, and he has told me before that I've brought out the best in him, and he was really, really happy. So yeah, anyways, thanks for listening to my TED Talk. We can get back to the game now, but yeah, I just wanted to take some time this stream to commemorate him and listen to him and his voice, you know, hear from him, because it's so important that we you know, remember him and his words and like what he stood for. And you know, he just was like the most unique person I think I've ever known. It was amazing. it's not perfect. I'm not perfect. No one's perfect. You know, there were problems, as there would be with any relationship or any person, and that's normal, you know. But what was beautiful is that we were able to, you know, work through them together. And like, he's never made me feel alone. He always made me feel like I could take life on, even when I felt like there's no way I could do it, you know. And so it's been really, really hard, without him here physically. I don't know, it's just weird. It's so weird. I'm still in a place, even almost a year later, which is still crazy to me, but where it doesn't feel real. Like, I still feel like he's at work, or he's gonna come home, and or this whole thing was just some sick joke. Like, he's really just going wild in the mountains or something, and he's on a vacation and he's gonna come back. And I know I'm just kind of fooling myself, but I also kind of like believing that, because I do want to see him again one day, and I believe that there is a heaven. And so I hope, at least, and pray that it is real and that I will see him again. And anytime I do think about that moment, you know, like, deeply, it like gets me really emotional in a happy way, because it's like, I think that's gonna be like an electrifying reunion, you know. I cannot wait for that day. Oops. I wish it was like that, yeah. I know. Well, you know, Matt has ways of showing he's still here, you know. I think, okay, one second. I kept pausing it to take notes and screenshot so many pics. I will never forget his energy. He was so happy. Tanya, you balanced him. Yeah, I think we did a good job balancing each other. See, he definitely pushed me to do, like, out of my comfort zone, to do things that were fun and good for me, and definitely, like, helped with my social anxiety, you know, like, because he could make friends with anyone, like, instantly, you know, and he was very friendly. So I wouldn't describe myself as friendly, but if someone initiates conversation with me, I will definitely be, like, super nice. But it's hard for me to initiate with people, and he didn't have that problem. So it was really fun and interesting seeing how he interacted with people. But yeah, I'm glad that you were able to take some notes and screenshots, Katie. That's so sweet. Yeah, I don't think his energy could ever be forgotten either. He's just I mean, he's a one of a kind, unforgettable person, you know. And that heart thing that he showed with my name on it, that he said he messed up on and plasma cut it or whatever. I have that heart. I have it downstairs. I have a little collection of things that he made me, and I have that down there. So even though he thought it was trash, I don't. And I will treasure it forever. But anyways, what I was gonna say was, I was talking to my friend the other day, and she was telling me how, because there's been a lot of really interesting things that have happened that I see as signs from Matt, or, you know, like, signs that he is here, you know. And I think my friend and I were talking, and she was saying, you know, she went on a trip and she left her cat at home. It was just like for the day or something. And she said she remembers looking at her camera, because she has like a camera inside of her apartment to, you know, keep an eye on her cat. And they have like a treat automatic feeder and everything. And she said that, you know, she was looking at the camera and she felt so sad because the, like, she could see the cat, and the cat was just staring at the door, like, for hours, you know, waiting for her to come back. And she could clearly see the cat, but the cat couldn't see her, and didn't know she was watching him, you know. So her cat, and then she like gave him a treat, like, she, I don't know, like, triggered the automatic treat feeder thing, and it popped a treat out, and it made the cat happy, and the cat was like, oh, cool. But, like, the cat didn't know it came from her. And so anyways, she was telling me, she was like, well, what if that's kind of like how it is with us and Matt, you know? Like, on another level, we are existing together. We just can't see him, but he is still interacting with us, and he can see us, and like, give us those treats, you know? Like, we're the cat. Like, we're sad and we miss him and we're waiting for him to come back, but he can't interact with us in that way anymore, and so he's doing what he can, and those moments are really special. And I write them all down, and I have like crazy dreams as well. Like, I have many dreams where he will visit me. I've never dreamed about someone so much in my life, and I definitely see those dreams as him coming to visit, you know, like, that's him. Some of them have been very powerful, and some of them are very simple, you know. Sometimes it's just him giving me a hug, or putting his hand around me, or his arm around me, and sometimes I don't even see his face, I just know it's him, and I feel embraced. And I don't know, it's really cool how some of that stuff happens. But I definitely would like to believe that he still is around, but like, with our earthly bodies and our abilities, like, we can't see him, but he can see us, and that is comforting to me. Okay. So Megan said, you two will meet again. He will do everything just to get you at the quote-unquote gates, if that makes sense. Yelling Toddy. I know. I can just imagine him being so loud up there, and I'm sure everyone who's already up there is like, whoa, this guy is crazy. But I'm sure he's having a blast. You know, it's gonna be the best place ever. I have the same experience with my best friend. I learned to talk to strangers casually from him. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Thanks for sharing that. I am so glad that he was able to influence you in that way and give you that encouragement to, you know, like, even put yourself out of your comfort zone to interact with strangers. That's awesome. I love that, actually, because it shows that he has had such an impact on so many people. And you know, it's so cool. And you're all the way across the world, you know? Like, I love that. Like, his reach wasn't just his hometown. It wasn't even just Texas. It was worldwide, and that's amazing, you know? Yes, always remember, because he was so passionate and wanted to help everyone fulfill their calling in life. So keep pressing on in whatever God brings your way. Yes, exactly. Yeah, I mean, he was a believer as well. So it's nice to know he has life, you know, right now. It doesn't mean it's easier for us, because it's still really hard, but I don't know, I think it's just encouraging, I guess, to know that there's hope to see him again someday, whenever that day is. And I mean, he was always ready. I mean, he's said many times, you know, I could die tomorrow, and like, who might have messed with God's plan? I'll accept it, you know, because I don't know, he was just so okay with the way things played out. I wasn't okay with it. I was like, no, I need you here. I need you. But he was like, no, I mean, like, I get that. I'm not going to do anything crazy to, like, make that happen. But, you know, just, there's no reason to be anxious, because when our time's our time, and that's just, you know, how it is, and it's okay. I wish I could have more of that perspective. I really do. I don't. I'm just being honest, I don't have that yet. He did. And so I know that he would be at peace. I'm sure he was. Well, I don't know. I think he would have been pissed that this happened, because he would have been like, oh, of course this would happen to me. Like, you know how he always said, of course. But, you know, he's not suffering. We're suffering. So, anyways, I appreciate you guys listening to my rambles here. I just really miss him, and I love him, and I'll never forget him. I live my life now trying to do everything I can to honor him. I wish I could stream more. I just don't have the energy for it or the time as much, but I have no intention of stopping anytime soon. Like, I want to honor him in this way as long as I can. It's weird, as him and another family member of mine were the same way before they passed. The whole when the time comes, it's okay, it's meant to be. Weird how things link up. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, it's crazy in a way that people like that would think that, and then this happens to them. But it's also somewhat comforting, I guess. And like, again, it's a hard thing, but it is nice to know that they were so accepting of their fate. And that's something we all could be more, like, accepting of. Is like, we're not in control of our timeline, really. It's just, this is how our life is going to go, and however it's going to go is going to be what's best for us. Like, we all have a time and a place to be here, and like, he fulfilled his calling, I guess, even though I disagree with it, but he should still be here. But I also have such a finite perspective, and I don't know what, I don't know. I'll never know why, and I'll never be like okay with it or anything. Like, grief sucks. But I am also incredibly, incredibly grateful for him, that I even got to be with him, that he chose me of all people to be with and to love and to be engaged to. And I wish we were planning our wedding right now. I wish we were, looking for a home. I wish we were, together and working through things, and I'm sure he would have had like a ballin' job by now. 'Cause he was just so good at welding. I know he would have been extremely successful, and I was so proud of him, I still am. But yeah, I don't know. They were happy, sorry. Oh, they were happy, okay. And then God needed him here to touch the earth and help people all over until he brought him up there to finally chillax with the God, Son, and Holy Spirit. Yeah. Yeah, I'll always question, like, why it was so sudden. Like, why now, when he's so young. I don't know. I'll never understand it. I was livid and angry for a very long time amidst the sadness, I think I still have some anger over everything, but I think it's dissipated enough to the point where it's like, okay, like, I'm not God. I can't tell people, or I can't tell myself, like, this is your timeline, or this is how it's going to be. It's not up to me, it's up to God. And I don't know, I just disagree with the timeline, but I'm trying to be more like okay with it from like more of an eternal perspective, so that people or like even for myself, just so we can heal and accept that Matt is where he is, exactly where he is supposed to be, on time, and we are still here for a reason too. And like, yes, it hurts, never gonna be the same again, but I also think that if I'm still here, then I can do what he can't in like my own way, and still honor him every day. I mean, he deserves that, and the fact that you guys are still here is so amazing to me, and I will always be so grateful. Like, I have made a lot of friends in this community for just like basically before I even knew what streaming was, like 4 years or whatever, like 2019, I didn't even know what streaming was. I was very nervous talking to people on the internet. I actually never did it. I never even talked in streams until I got to Matt's stream, and then I only felt safe because he had like, at the time, I don't know, like 300 subscribers, and his chats only had maybe like 2 to 3 people. So I felt safe talking to him. But anyways, where was I going with that? Oh my gosh. I mean, my brain still isn't working, and I apologize. So we will never understand why or accept it, but it is necessary. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'm ever going to be in a place where I'm like, okay, that's fine. Like, that's just not going to happen. But maybe I can, like, be at a place where I feel a little bit more peace, because I felt very in a state of turmoil like this during the past year, basically. Thank you for this. Y'all have a good rest of your night. I hope you all come to know how much God loves you and wants a relationship with you. Thanks, Katie. I can't believe you're still awake. Thank you so much for being here, and I love you. Love Matt. Always will. But yeah, please do get some sleep. You know, these are going to be saved, so you can always come back and rewatch it if you would like. But yeah, it's great to see you, and thanks for stopping in. And I'm sorry we didn't get to talk today again, but we can definitely, you know, catch up tomorrow or whenever, you know, makes sense for both of us. Yeah, I would love to hear from you. So I hope you have a good night. I'm always thinking of you, sending you lots of hugs. Some will accept it, some will not. Yeah. I think there's different ways that we can accept it, or like that can mean different things to different people, you know. Bye, Katie. Have a good night. A relationship with God is the best relationship you could be having. Yeah, exactly, Allie. And you know, if this, and again, this isn't meant to be like forcing religion on anyone. Like, Matt was okay talking about it on this channel, so I'm okay talking about it. I'm not going to ban it from the chat or anything. Politics is a little different. I don't think he liked bringing politics into the conversation, but you know, God's stuff is fine, and I mean, it's a big part of who he was too, so it's not like we need to hide it. But you don't have to agree with it or anything. It's just, you know, that's what we were talking about. So anyways, I'm gonna be honest, it's going to be a long road. I still keep thinking that a certain person will come through the doors after his work shift, but it's been 2 years since God took him. Megan, I'm really sorry for your loss. I'm not sure I know that story, and you obviously do not have to share that here, but you know, I mean, if you ever wanted to talk about it, you can always DM me on Discord or something. We can always chat. But I am sorry for your loss, and I didn't know you were going through that, and I'm sorry you're going through it too. It is a hard road. It's a long, hard road. And yeah, I feel the same way. Like I said earlier, I still feel like I'm in a state where Matt is going to, like, he's at work right now and he's just going to come home, and then he's going to see me streaming on his channel and be like, what the F? Like, get off my channel. But I don't know. I don't think he'd be like mad at me, but I think he'd be like, what are you doing? Like, I need to be streaming. I don't know. It's just, I actually had a dream he was streaming, or no, I actually had a dream about that. Oh, I just remembered. I did write it down, but I forgot, and then I remembered. But I was doing exactly this, and then he came in and saw me streaming on his channel. But he wasn't mad. He actually thought it was great. But he actually told me to stop streaming so that we could talk and like be together and just be happy. So I don't know, it was a good dream. You're doing great. Matt is proud of you, and me too. Thank you, Katie. Love you too. Talk to you soon. Sounds good. I hope you have a great rest. Yeah. My thing with religion is that as long as it's not being shoved down people's throats and being twisted and turned and bad things are coming out of it, I think it's fine. I'm willing to learn. Oh yeah, definitely, Atlee. I am not trying to shove anything down anyone's throats. I respect what anyone believes, and that's totally fine. This is just what we believed, and you don't have to agree with it. But I'm also not gonna just like lie about it either. He'd be proud of you actually that you branched out. I think he would be. That's kind of what his friends were telling me too. That you know, that I've done things that I normally wouldn't. I didn't think I'd ever be able to go to Texas again. I thought it would be too hard and too painful. And I've been to Texas twice now since this has happened. Thanks for the light, Command Majors. Little Link looking around. I know. I know. I'm sorry for anyone lurking. We're like in the middle of a deep discussion, but you know what? That's kind of what he did on these Streamiversaries anyway, and this is what it's about. So Link is just stretching. But yeah, the first time I went to Texas, obviously we had to go. I mean, for his service, you know, there's no way I wasn't not gonna go to that, even though that was like the hardest thing I think I've ever had to do in my life. I have so much PTSD from all of this. It was a beautiful service. Everything went as amazing and beautifully as it possibly could have, but it's so disturbing that he was like, it was for him, you know, like it shouldn't. It just that was hard. And then, you know, it's like a couple days after we got back, like I got back home, and like not having him here was crushing. And then, you know, it was like 2 days after we got back, we got approval to go get his things out of his car, and that was traumatizing on like a whole other level. So it's like that first month was so debilitating. It's crazy. But then I went back in October to stand in his place at his best friend's wedding, which was such an honor, by the way. I think you guys know Cody Twindetta. He got married, and it was a huge honor to stand in his place and to stand in Matt's place at his wedding. Heartbreaking, but I was so glad I could be there. And yeah, I mean, I didn't think I'd be able to do that either, because that was really hard. And I just think it's really been beautiful the way that so many of his friends and family, and my friends and family, and even strangers have poured out so much support, you know. That's honestly the only way I've been getting through this. Just like having people be so supportive. Hugs. Thanks, Megan. I'm sending hugs to you too. I don't know your situation, but I am so sorry that you are also walking a hard road, and you're not alone. I'm feeling that right there with you, you know. My cousin actually, he's like a little younger than me actually, but his wife committed suicide a couple of years ago. It'll be 3 years this August or September, I think. And so it's been a little bit longer, but he was telling me it took him like a solid 2 years before he even started feeling like some semblance of normal again. And so I felt a little bit better that I was like, I feel like I have brain damage. Like I can't even like finish a thought sometimes. Like my brain doesn't feel like it's working. I forget things. I repeat myself. Trying to talk, just like recalling words has been hard. I think it's getting a little bit better, but it's like focus is gone, like motivation for things is gone. I don't know, it's crazy. I do think it's getting a little bit better, but it doesn't mean my heart isn't still broken, you know. It was beautiful, just wish it didn't have to be his. Yeah, I know, me too. It really was beautiful. I spoke at I don't want to say I gave a eulogy, but I spoke at his service. You know, I just felt like I had to. His mom and dad and me, or his mom and dad and I all said a few words at his service, and that was really hard. But it's crazy because I didn't even feel nervous. Usually public speaking is just sends me off the edge, you know? But I wasn't nervous at all. I was just like, I don't even care. I'm just going to go up here and talk because he deserves it. And if anything, I can just pretend like I'm talking to him, you know? Honestly, I don't even know how I got through that. To this day, I don't know how I got through that without having a major breakdown. Definitely did that night, though, and the night before. I had a breakdown every single night, or every single day / night, or multiple breakdowns, like intense breakdowns for 4.5 months. I think it stopped around Thanksgiving, and then it tapered off into like every few days, and then week, and now it doesn't happen as much, but I do, it does still happen. It's just a lot less frequent, but like I still really hurt. So I don't know, it's kind of confusing to explain. I don't know he is here, but congrats, twin. Wait, I think I missed something. I'm sorry. Yes, we are there together, just on different parts of the road of recovery, but it will get numb eventually. I think numb is kind of an interesting word because it's like when you're numb, like if you think about surgery, you know, like you can get surgery, but you're not feeling the pain because you're numb, but you're like cut open, you know, so, but you're not feeling it. I think that's kind of like what's happening in a way where it's like I feel a little bit more numb now, but like I'm still cut open, if that makes sense. I think that's an interesting way of putting it, actually. But like I also don't want to be so numb to the point where I don't feel anything. Like I have tried very hard actually to make sure that I address the grief and cry it out if I need to, because it's not good to bottle those feelings up. Not healthy. So I do think that, you know, I've had a lot of help from friends and family in making sure that I can walk through this grief in a healthy way, process it, and, you know, just not have to walk through it alone. And a lot of people from this community actually have been integral in that, and had really amazing conversations with so many people from this community. It's been great. Where was I? Oh, okay. Everyone who spoke at his service did an amazing job, especially you, Tanya. I was so proud. Thanks, Atlee. I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know. I have not gone back and rewatched that. I don't ever plan to be honest. It's not something I really want to relive. I mean, it was beautiful, but I don't need to experience that again yet, at least. It was, no. That was rough. But I appreciate that, and I am glad that at least I made sense. I was up to like 3 or 4 in the morning that morning writing it, and then I woke up at 7 because it was a morning. We had to be there at like 9 or something, or 8, to, you know, prepare ourselves. And it was just like I was running on no sleep. I wasn't eating. I don't know. That was a rough time. To be honest, I don't feel too comfortable explaining on stream, so if you're interested, I can DM you tomorrow about it. I'm not do you, LMFAO. Thanks for the comic relief, Megan. That was I love it. Thanks for clarifying, though. Yeah, I mean, whatever and if you don't feel comfortable talking to me about it, you don't have to. I mean, I don't want you to feel pressured, but if you want to talk about it, then I'm more than happy to talk with you about it, and you are welcome to DM me. Oh, that was a great typo. Oh man. But yeah, I would love to talk to you about it if you want. It's totally up to you. Smartphones are supposed to help us. No, Megan, they screw you over so bad. Like my autocorrect is horrible, and it's getting worse by the day. I think I told Atlee that the other day, or Madros or someone. I don't know. I told someone, and I was like, yeah, my autocorrect sucks. Like, I remember one of my embarrassing typos. I put like, I was talking about boba, and it autocorrected it to like boobs, and I was like, wow, that was unfortunate. And then another time, I don't even know what I was trying to say, but it wrote urine, and I was not talking about that at all, like whatsoever. I think it was talking about a video game, and then somehow it just autocorrected to urine, and then that person saw it and was like, well, that was an unfortunate typo. And I was like, yes, it was. He knows who he is. But anyways, and then one of my most famous ones was on stream with Matt, and to this day, well, I mean, it kind of fell off like more recently, but for the first like year and a half of being in his streams, I would say, it was during a Pokemon stream, and I was talking about Bulbasaur, and then my autocorrect corrected it to Hula Saturday, because somehow that made more sense than Bulbasaur. I don't know why. And so we had this running joke where every Saturday I would say like, happy Hula Saturday. Oh my gosh. It's like, come on, autocorrect. They're just making everything worse. Love Hula Saturdays. I know, right? We can still have our Hula Saturdays. Sometimes Tani autocorrects to tank or tonk, but I catch it before I say, yes, it's autocorrected my own name when I'm talking about myself to tank. I have literally sent emails and signed it tank because autocorrect. Yeah, sometimes it'll be tank, sometimes it'll be Tanya. I don't know why my name is so difficult. It's just 4 letters, but apparently it's challenging. Hula Saturday, yeah, it's true. I can find that stream, I'm sure. I know Matt thought it was really funny, and I was like, we need to have, because then he was talking about like having a meetup, like a crawfish boil with everyone, like in Texas, about maybe renting out fairgrounds or like a venue of some sort, and then inviting people to come and have a crawfish boil or something, because he loved crawfish, you know. And I was like, we can have it on a Hula Saturday, and he was like, yes. And I was like, and I can cook, I can make everyone food, and yeah. I have messaged my parents from my daycare, and instead of saying the word shot, it would autocorrect it to SHIT, and I was so embarrassed. No, why would it autocorrect it to the cuss word though? I feel like if anything, it'd do the opposite. Like you would try to say SHIT, and then it would autocorrect it to shot. Although I do have to say, so I don't really cuss like out loud. I will say, since all of this happened, well, I didn't even cuss in my head very often, to be honest, at all. Like, even in my head, I would be like, oh, frick, instead of like F. But now, in my head, since all of this has happened, I straight up just drop like a million F-bombs a day in my head, because I'm just like, F, like, how did this happen? Oh, this effing hurts, and like, this is SHIT. I just go off in my head really bad. Like, my head is a sailor's mouth, but I'm not saying any of that loud. I'm not typing any of it, but I do have to say, like, one time I did try to, so when I was in college, and I was texting my coworker, and I was talking to her about a shirt, and it autocorrected to SHIT, and at that time, you know, you couldn't go back and edit your messages, you know, or unsend it, so of course it just stayed like it was. And I didn't even realize it. That's the thing. Like, I didn't even realize it. I sent it, And then I get this text message back from her, and it was like all caps, laughing like ha 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 ha, like a million ha ha's just in all caps. And I was like, wait, what was so funny? And she was like, she was like, you just said shit. I was like, what? Like I couldn't believe it. And so I was like, wait, what? And then I saw what I had written, and I saw that I had typed out shit, and I was like, oh no, I meant shirt. And she was like, I know, that's why it's so funny. So that was like the one time I actually wrote a cuss word, and it was completely by accident. LOL, I guess you're Tank now. Yeah, I am Tank. Because normally I use cuss words, just not during business hours, so my phone's used to my language. Oh. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. And I don't care if people... I mean, I don't really like excessive cussing. I prefer I prefer a cleaner chat, but I don't care. If you guys want to like cuss, that's fine. Like Matt cusses all the time. I say it all the time. Like he could put sailors to shame with his language. So I don't care. It's just if it becomes like unnecessary or excessive, then it's just like, well, you know, okay, let's tone it down a bit. Hello, my birthday is soon. Well, welcome, Jordan Fernandez. How are you? And happy early birthday. Welcome to the stream. I know we're just kind of talking right now. It's my fiance's 6th Streamiversary, and he passed away, so I'm trying to do this for him. But that's a photo of him up in the top right-hand corner. His name is Matt. But yeah, so. Oh my gosh, what happened? My phone is blowing up right now. Hold on 1 second. Okay, I'm gonna have to text my friend back. She just sent me like 10 messages. Okay. Once the streamer I was watching that said FNAF comic when, I was like saying we don't cuss here in the stream to someone new, and I go, I'm gonna cuss, frick. Like, did you actually say the F word, or did you say like frick? Yeah, some streamers do like to keep a clean chat. Like I know, like Relia, for example, he is a family friendly streamer, and I like that. But I am technically, no, I said frig. Oh, okay. that's cute. Yeah, so I personally would be family friendly, but I'm not gonna label this channel as such because I don't really want to. I don't want to tell people, oh, stop cussing, you know, like if that's the way you talk, then go ahead. I don't personally care. I just don't really do it. And nobody needs to feel like they can't do it around me either. It's fine. I'm not here to judge you. I just want you to be able to feel free to be yourself, whatever that looks like. And also Matt didn't want this channel to ever be family friendly anyway, so I'm just gonna keep it how he wanted it. Okay, so let me bring this game audio back in. Maybe we can do like one thing in Windwaker today. Oh, goodness. Thank you guys so much for talking. I feel like that's the point of these streams anyway. It's like the game is always secondary. It's the community and the conversations that are primary, you know? Oops. So anyways, all that to say, I really appreciate everyone being here. And I know it's a Sunday and it's probably really late for a lot of you guys. If I remember correctly, he in fact banned anyone that mentioned being a child, with a few exceptions for older ones that acted more mature. Yes, well that's like a legal thing for YouTube. You have to be a certain age, and don't say it, but there's a certain age that you have to be in order to watch streams, basically. And if someone says that they're under that age, then I think you, or at least at the time, unless something changed, you had to ban them or you could get in trouble. So I will be doing that unless something changes, but nothing like that has changed to my knowledge, at least. So my chance of selling it to them is rather bleak. The bleakest I can describe. I'd really like to ask 200 rupees for it, but as a favor for rescuing my friend, perhaps we may strike a deal. How does 80 rupees sound? Well, what is it? Okay. Is this where I get the sale? Alright, fine. Please take that. Oh, okay. Good investment. I was like, I know I can get the sale somewhere. This is what I wanted to do this stream, is like at least get the sale. It'd be great if I could beat the boss at the fortress, but I'm not sure if we're gonna get that far tonight, the way these conversations are going, which is a good thing, by the way. That is not a complaint. Nope, still the same rules with YouTube. Okay, thanks, Megan. Yeah, I would just honestly prefer not to know anyone's age unless you're clearly an adult. That's fine to share your age, but if you're a kid, just please don't share your age, because I don't want it to be an awkward situation, and I really would prefer not to ban anyone, especially if they're nice, you know. Yes, 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 you have made a good purchase today, my young master, and you have saved my life and business as well. Treasure it dearly. It is the finest sale in the world. Treat it as such. Well, thank you. Well, now I can go places. Oh, I was supposed to take a picture of the guy dropping his love letter off. No, 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 no. Okay. So, let's do this. Alright, how do I take a picture? Okay. Well, I think I literally just have to sit here and wait for the guy to drop his letter off. So this is a great time to catch up on chat. Anyways. Yeah, I remember that. I was one of the few exceptions. Yeah, but Ali, I think when you first joined the stream, you were already the age that it was okay. Or if you weren't, then I don't think Matt knew at the time what the rules were. So you got really lucky. But either way, I'm really glad that you're here. Also, since he likes to read all the comments, and once, or also maybe since he likes to read all the comments, and once he just kept missing mine, and I was like, oh, I don't want to be annoying, but you missed my comment again. So he was like, how about every time I missed your, ugh, this guy is so annoying. Oh, I know, just get away. You interrupted my reading too, so go. Okay, I apologize. Okay, so kept missing mine, and I was like, oh, I don't want to be annoying, but you missed my comment again. So he was like, how about every time I miss your comment, you say Revelio? And so I'm always like, Revelio, out of nowhere. Well, that's nice. Oh, I think he might be doing it. He's gonna put the letter in. Oh no! Did I just seriously miss that? I thought the letter was actually gonna go in the slot. Dang it. I don't think that's gonna work, but it's okay. But yeah, I guess that's nice because then you can just, you had a code word and then you're in a, like, you don't have to like go back and copy and paste your comment again, you know? I'm trying not to miss any comments, but if I do, just, it's okay to tell me. That was like 5 to 6 years ago now. I know. I know. It's crazy. I think, Ali, you came in a little bit before I did. But I think we came in at 2019. Like, I don't think you were pre-2019. Wait, what is 19? 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4. So he started streaming in 2019. Because if this is his 6th Streamiversary, that would mean he would have started in May. So May 20th is his Streamiversary. I'm a little bit late, but May 20th would have been his Streamiversary, and so May 20th, 2019 is when he first started streaming. I'm sorry, but I'm like 2,000 years old. Please don't ban. Don't worry, you're definitely not gonna get banned. 2,000 years old is definitely over the threshold, and congrats for making that age. It's impressive. You'll have to let us know your secret. Andy Kishore, hi. Yeah, welcome. 6 years of live streams. Let's see if we can get up to 10. Yes, that's the goal. You know, we would really like to go as long as we can. Are you new here, or have you been here before? I assume you have, if with that comment, but I don't know. It's good to see you, and how are you? I hope you're having a great night or day, or wherever you are. Because it's the Harry Potter reveal spell. Oh, okay. By the way, it's 7:19 a.m. here. Oh my gosh, that's so early. Still waiting for my Trackmania player. Wow. You are up so early. Are you a morning person? I guess it makes sense why you could catch his streams, because he used to stream like crazy hours of the night too. Wow. Well, thanks for being here. I appreciate that. 2019 to 2024 is 5 years. It'd be 2018 for 6. Well, I think he counted 2019. So 2019, 20, 21, 2, 3, and then 4. So it wasn't like a year. But I mean, I could be wrong, but I'm like fairly sure that he started in 2019, only because I remember when I first started watching him is when he got his new equipment, and so he had only started like a little bit prior to that. So I think he counted the first day as like the first Streamiversary, I guess. I didn't want to mess his count up too, because he, like, obviously we just watched that video of him, right? And he said that was his 5th Streamiversary. So I'll just count it as the 6th one, even if it is like technically the 5th. Oh, Tiger Loki. Hey everyone. Well, how are you? It's been a while. Thanks for coming into the stream and celebrating our his 6th Streamiversary tonight. I hope you're doing well. It's great to see you. It was such a long time ago. LOL. I think I was like fresh 13, maybe 12. I don't know. My memory is not the best. Oh. I mean, yeah, it's been a while. I don't think he knew what your age was anyway until like after you were like fine. Old Twisted first Fortnite stream was on May 20th, 2018. Oh, okay. So maybe you're right. Well, then that would make a lot of sense. I gotta go back and... I know he hid a lot of his first streaming videos, like they're private, but I can go on his account and see what those are, with the dates. But that's awesome. If May 20th, 2018 was his first stream, then yeah, that would be awesome. Sorting by oldest gives me okay, that each, which is May 20th, 2018. So it is 6. Okay, perfect. Well, thank you guys for confirming that. I was like, no, I really hope I don't have to like change the numbers. But yeah, that's awesome. Dang, I wonder what that stream would have looked like, because I wasn't there for that kind of stuff, and I don't think he started streaming. Or oh, here we go. Okay, gotta be ready. No. There. I think I got it. Okay. Wait, where's the pictograph guy? I'm not a morning person at all, but the player will finish a 1 month played map today. I hope he will be the first finisher. Oh, wow. Well, thanks for being up so early. I'm glad that you're able to join us. Okay, I got it. Oh. Well, now he gives me instructions, but I think I got it anyway. And of course, so as not to be seen, you should take a pictograph from a distance. Yes, I did. Okay, so to prove you completed this task, you should set your picture box. Okay, I already did that. Press the button. Okay, so here you go. Oh, no, this is a finely snapped pictograph indeed. Now, they say love is blind, but what could he be thinking, mailing all these letters? I should not ridicule him, though, for he reminds me of myself back in the innocence of my youth. Memories of these memories of those bittersweet summer days come rushing back to me. But I digress. Very good, young sir. I must congratulate you on passing your first test. I shall promptly take this pictograph from you and use it most efficiently. Okay, do I get another assignment? You must search for this town's most timid and cowardly resident. I intend to flog his spirit so as to lend him some backbone. This individual flinches and jumps at even the slightest of surprises. I need you to capture the instant of pure fear on this individual's face in a pictograph. Oh my goodness. I don't remember this one. Since this person's face alone will not tell a complete story, to snap a head-to-toe pictograph so I can see the moment the fear reverberates through the soul. It's kind of like a weird picture to ask for, now that I think about it. And I'm trying to remember who this is. Well, it's not these guys. One of the things I like about this game is you can have a gallery of figurines, which I always liked. Like, you take pictures of like all these characters, and then you go to the I think it's called a picto gallery, and then the guy there makes figurines of all these people, and it's really cute, and it's really fun to collect them. And I think I photographed everything once in one of my playthroughs. Gosh, who's the cowardly guy? I can't remember. And like, when would he get scared too? That's the other thing. I don't remember what picture that is. I'm gonna have to wait on that one, I think. But in the meantime, I guess we can go give our sail to the boat. Might as well get something done today. hey, what did you have for dinner? So, the great question, by the way. You had chicken Alfredo, right? So I didn't have like a full dinner because I was actually still quite full from my lunch, and I had that carne asada burrito for lunch. I'm actually getting a little bit hungry now, but I definitely don't want to eat a full on meal. I'll get a little snack before I go to bed though. But anyways, I I snacked on some leftover chips with salsa verde, which was great. And then I ate a little bit of pasta salad. Um like so yesterday I made a homemade pasta salad. So I like really like briny, like tangy, like vinegary kind of stuff, like pickled stuff. So um it might sound gross to some people, but I loved it. Anyways, I made like farfalle pasta, like the bow tie pasta with um I just kind of made it up, but it had like Dijon mustard, a little bit of mayonnaise, and like good quality olive oil, and I mixed it all together. And then I fried up some capers and pine nut, or I didn't fry the pine nuts, but like I lightly toasted them, and I mixed that in with the pasta. I cut up some sun-dried tomatoes and grilled olives, and I cut all those up, and then I put those in with the pasta as well. Um, and some sofrito, which is like I think it's a Spanish seasoning. It's slightly spicy. I didn't put so much so it is spicy because I can't tolerate spice very well. But it gives it really good flavor, and like it has a lot of herbs and stuff in it, and it was delicious. So and lemon juice, and some lemon juice, and I not blended, but like I mixed all of it together, and then I tossed it with the pasta. So good. I had a little bit of that for dinner, like a few bites of that, and I also had a oat milk yogurt as well. It's like by the brand Skyr. I don't know how to pronounce it. Skyr, Skyr, and it's like Icelandic yogurt. And before I was lactose intolerant, I loved that yogurt so much because it's kind of like Greek yogurt, like where it's really thick, and it has, you know, like a high protein content, and I didn't feel like it was overly sweet, but I usually get unsweetened yogurt anyway. But anyways, great texture, great flavor, and apparently they came out with like an oat milk yogurt, and I've never seen that before until this week. And so I had a peach oat milk yogurt. So a lot of weird random things, but that's what I nibbled on for my unofficial dinner. And then I finished my glass of blueberry lavender tea, which was delicious. That was my long-winded response. Thank you for listening. That person at the end of the side path would make sense. Like they were hiding down there. Oh, are you talking about the one? Was it the woman? I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it was a guy. And I might also need to have the Windwaker first, because it's possible, if I might be remembering wrong, but it's possible that it might need to be at night. But I could be wrong. I might need to look that one up. That sounds good. And yeah, I had chicken Alfredo. Mom made it. Oh, that sounds amazing. I've had chicken salad sandwiches on my mind lately, but I keep forgetting to ask for it. Oh, I love chicken salad. I love tuna salad. I love chicken salad. Actually, as I haven't had it in a long time, but as a kid, every once in a while, my mom would buy that deviled ham. It's basically like ham salad. It kind of has the texture of like tuna salad, but it's ham. And it's like extremely salty, so don't get it like often, but you have to cut it with some stuff. It's almost too salty, but I actually really enjoyed that as a kid. But yeah, homemade chicken Alfredo, classic and delicious. Curious, was that blueberry lavender tea inspired by the blueberry lavender tea I mentioned the taco place here carrying that you said sounded good? I'm trying to remember. Well, that – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – definitely like sparked the idea, but I can't remember if that was the main inspiration or not, because I remember like oh no, you had like a blueberry lavender lemonade, right? That was a lemonade. And so like I don't have the lemonade, but I was talking to my friend recently about that, and she works at Starbucks, and I was talking to her about how I just absolutely love the lavender chill, which is basically oat milk with lavender, their lavender powder in it, and some pieces of freeze-dried dragon fruit. And anyways, like I just love that drink. And I had a matcha version of it, like the lavender matcha latte. Like there's no coffee, it was just matcha. And it was so good. And I was like, oh my gosh, I need more lavender stuff. And so I was talking to her about that, and she said, did you know that they actually make a blueberry lavender tea? And I was like, what brand? And so it was the Republic of Tea, which normally isn't organic, so I don't buy it. But this one, it's not actually labeled as organic, but there's only like one ingredient in there that isn't organic, so everything else is. So I was like, I'll get it. And so it was probably a combination of both of you guys, honestly. Either way, it all sounded amazing. But I got that first lavender latte back in March, and I was like, dang. Or the lavender matcha, sorry. It was so good. It was so refreshing. I feel like matcha, for some reason, is so hydrating, and I don't know if that's just in my head, but it has always made me feel better, as long as I have something on my stomach, because otherwise caffeine kind of destroys me. But matcha it was really good. So it's deviled ham, not doubled ham, like like deviled eggs. So it's deviled ham, and it came in like a can. It looked like tuna, like canned tuna, but it was canned ham, but it was already like chopped up kind of, and it was soft. I don't even know if they make it anymore, to be honest, but I don't know. I liked it. They had a lemonade and tea. Yeah. The lemonade was coconut lavender. Oh my gosh, I want to taste that one too. And the tea was blueberry lavender. Then there was also a hibiscus one. Yeah, so this one, so this mix, or this particular tea that I got, is from the Republic of Tea, and they had the blueberry lavender, and it does have some hibiscus in it, which is also supposed to be hydrating, so that's good. Speaking of hydrating, let me drink some water. But yeah, that coconut one though, I'm gonna have to make my own version of that eventually, because that just sounds so good. Like I want to make it like coconut with maybe some matcha, but with the lavender in it. I actually bought lavender extract too. I'm like on a lavender kick right now. I had deviled ham as a kid as well, white label with red devil character on it, complete with, but yes, yeah, exactly. I don't know what that brand was, or if it was literally just called deviled ham, but it was good. It's just extremely salty though, so you had to cut it with something like bread or mix something in with it. I think I've had it too. I don't know for sure though. Yeah. So I didn't really like bologna as a kid, and I would have bologna sandwiches, but I was just like, you had to fry the bologna to make it edible, in my opinion. But I didn't really, I don't know. I never really got into bologna. But, so my mom would get the deviled ham, and I really liked that. I don't know. The texture was better to me, too. Deviled ham reminds me of Spam and those little mini hot dogs in the can with the juice in it, the Vienna sausages. Yes, exactly. I think it's kind of like all within the same like general category. I love Spam, and I don't care what anyone else says. It actually has some cultural significance to me too, because so like Spam is like a big thing in Hawaii, right? Because they have musubi, and if you don't know what musubi is, it's kind of like sushi. It's rice wrapped in seaweed with a slice of Spam in the middle, and usually the Spam is fried in like teriyaki sauce or something, and you can pair it with like egg or other things too. But just a basic musubi, which I love making too, is just rice, like sushi rice with fried spam in it. Like, don't put the spam in raw, that wouldn't be as good. And then, it's wrapped with seaweed. It's amazing. I love it. It's like a big thing in my family because we're like part Japanese, like half Japanese, or half my family is Japanese. I'm half Japanese, but the musubi was like a thing at all of our family gatherings, and like, so I just grew up eating spam. And I know a lot of people think it's gross because it does come from a can. It's kind of like jellified meat, but it tastes amazing. If you like deviled ham, you'll probably like spam, But yeah, I mean, we would cut it up and fry it up and mix it in with eggs, hash browns, stuff like that. It's so good. I put it in fried rice sometimes. It's amazing. You can use it as a bacon replacement if you don't have bacon. I actually had what you're talking about at one of my friends' graduation party. It was all right, not my thing. Are you talking about the musubi? It's not for everyone. I was actually really nervous making it for Matt's Christmas one time because I remember he and I went to Texas, and it was 2021. He and I went to Texas for Christmas, and with his side of family, and I was like, and he was like, "Oh, you gotta make your musubi," and I was like, I don't know if your family's gonna be into it, because obviously Matt is as white as white can get, and so like obviously his family's white, so I was like, "Are you sure?" I don't want it to go to waste or anything. And he's like, "No, I mean, if they don't eat it, I'll eat it." And I was like, "Well, that's true. I'll eat it too." So anyways, I ended up making it. I didn't make a huge batch. I just made like a little plate, just to test the waters. And I was actually really pleasantly surprised that most people in his family actually really liked it. And it made me feel so happy. I was like, "Oh, yay." Because I tried to make that at work one time. And I felt like I was actually very rude, but like my boss kind of turned her nose up at it and was like, "Oh, that's weird. That's disgusting." And I was like, "Well, that's offensive." This is like a culturally significant food to me, and just Japanese and Hawaiian people in general, and for you to say it's disgusting is quite rude and insensitive. I didn't get into a whole thing with her at work, but I just remember feeling really dejected because I was like excited to make it, and then she like crapped all over it, and I didn't appreciate it. So yeah. Oh goodness. And then the Vienna sausages, just a quick note about that. So Matt actually used to buy Vienna sausages and give them to Luna as a snack, and he actually has one extra can of Vienna sausages in the pantry right now that I'm saving for her birthday. So I gave her a can on his birthday this year, and I'm saving the other one to give her on her birthday in July. So Luna's birthday is July 1st, so I'll give it to her that day. But I was like, "You give your dog those sausages?" Because, I mean, they're not very good for you. So I was like, "Okay, well, I'll honor that. But I'm not going to go buy anymore for her probably." Okay, so I read that already. Yeah, spam is definitely not my thing. I've had it many different ways, including musubi, and never liked it. I've also never really understood it outside of times the preserving is necessary, since a pork loin is cheaper, healthier, and better, but I'm always open to trying it and would never insult anyone for it, of course. Yeah, I mean, you're completely right. Like, spam is not healthy for you. It's definitely a guilty pleasure. Pork loin is infinitely more healthy and a whole food, which I am always in full support of over, processed stuff. But, I have my guilty pleasures. Like, spam is one of them. Potato chips is another. French fries, especially the beer battered French fries. I mean, come on. I generally try to eat very healthy, but I do have a few things that I like too. But yeah, I mean, and everyone of course is entitled to their opinion, and I'm not saying you have to like it or get out. It's not like that at all. It's just yeah, it doesn't sit right with some people, and that's fine. But it's just, it rubbed me the wrong way when my boss insulted it, because I just felt like that was not right, you know. But I'm glad that you at least tried it, you know. I don't even think she would try it, so it's like, well, what's your problem? Anyways, I love pork loin. Yeah, pork loin is good. I like pork loin as long as it's juicy, because I have had some that was so dry and chewy, and I was like, I don't think I like this. I would rather eat bacon or pork. Well, pork belly is like my favorite like pork product, I guess. I once I was eating them and my sister just said something like, those are so unhealthy for you, and I just go, no, really, sarcastically. I know, right? Like, no one's claiming like this is a health food. She's always saying how the stuff I'm eating has chemicals in it or whatever. I'm like, this is all there is to eat, basically. Yeah, I mean, people, I don't know, people can eat what they want, you know. Like, if someone's asking for help or suggestions, then yeah, like, maybe guide them in the right direction, like suggest some healthier alternatives. But it's not right to just, you know, just straight up tell people what to eat or judge them for what diet they're on, you know. And I feel really bad for vegans, because I feel like they get so much hate. And like the whole carnivore diet, I thought was a joke at first, but apparently it's a real thing. And I was like, oh wow, I didn't even know someone could eat so much meat. Wow, you know. But you know, it's a preference, and you just gotta do what works for your body, first of all. Second of all, it's what people want to put into their body and consume is their business, you know. I'd try it. Well, thank you. I'm glad that you're open to at least trying. That's all I ask, you know. You don't have to like it, but at least try it, you know. And unless it's bugs, then there's a few things I can't get myself to eat. But again, it's not like an insult to the culture or the person who prepared it. It's just, like, bugs freak me out, and I'm not comfortable eating them. So that's like an example. I'm also not a huge fan of like organ meats, to be honest. You know, I've had like some livers before, like like monkfish liver. I've had like goose liver, like pate, you know. It's not something I prefer to eat, but I can at least palate that a little bit more. But anything else is just kind of like, I don't enjoy the texture or the flavor, so. I'm always open to trying things unless it seems unsafe, and wouldn't disrespect someone like that. Yeah, that's just rude. Yeah, I agree. It was just, well, for my boss just didn't like me anyway, so I'm not surprised that she said that. But like, claiming, as someone who claimed to be like extremely tolerant of people, I just felt like she was not at all, unless it was something she was herself. So yeah. I loved that job, but I also didn't like who I worked with, because it was just really awkward. But anyways, I don't need to get too into that. I'll just go on a rant. I mean, everything has chemicals in it. That's what matter is. If it doesn't have chemicals, it doesn't exist. I mean, you have a point. You know, I wouldn't recommend eating nothing but processed foods, because, I mean, there's been evidence proving that is not the best for your body. But if that's what you're going to eat, then just eat it. I mean, Matt, look at Matt. Like, he ate nothing but, like, processed foods, basically. Anytime he would eat, like, non-processed food, it was when I made him food. Oh, I think I missed your other comment. You wrote, your cooking usually sounds really good anyways. And thank you. I am pretty confident in my cooking, and I do think the food I make is good most of the time. And I'm not saying that to be cocky. It's just like, that is a passion of mine, and I'm really proud of the progress I've made with all of that. And I'm not saying I'm the best cook ever, because I'm very much not, and I have a lot of fails, but it's something I really enjoy, and it makes me happy to cook for people. And I loved cooking for Matt because his reactions were just the best. People on the carnivore diet are secretly T-Rexes in disguise. I know, right? I couldn't believe it was real. I was like, seriously? I just saw this video of this lady, like this girl who was on the carnivore diet, and this is what I thought it was. I thought it was like a hate video in response to vegans, and I thought they were just trying to shove it to their face, you know, like, well, just because you're vegan, I'm gonna eat all this meat. But apparently it's actually like a real thing. So it wasn't like a hate video, I guess, but no, she made a pizza, like a carnivore pizza, and like the crust was literally made of like very lean, it was either chicken or turkey or something, but like I can't even like it's so like everything that I'm not very familiar with the carnivore diet, so I'm not proclaiming to know everything, but from what I can remember, I believe everything you eat has to be from animals. And so the crust was ground turkey or chicken. To bind it together, I think they use eggs and pork. It was a powder made from meat, and I don't remember how I don't know. It was like, what? And so she made that, and then I think they use real cheese because that is an animal product, and they put like pepperoni on it and like more meat. And I'm trying to remember what the sauce was because I don't know if they can have tomatoes or vegetables, you know, so I honestly don't remember what, or if there was a sauce, or if the sauce was something. It was probably more ground up meat with like maybe some seasoning in it. I mean, I think they can use salt and pepper, but crazy. It was crazy. I was like, there's no way you'd take like one bite of that and be so full, but that's just what they eat, and I couldn't believe it. I was like, dang, I don't know. I couldn't do it personally. One, I wouldn't want to because that's just too much meat. And two, like heart disease runs in my family, and I got to be careful about consuming too much cholesterol. Anyways, it was interesting. Someone feels the need to voice how tolerant they are. They probably aren't very tolerant, right? I know. She literally like said some very incredibly offensive things, saying like, oh, I feel sorry for you know, like X political group, and she was a proud atheist and everything. And I was like, okay, that's cool if that's what you believe, but like you don't need to make other people feel bad for having their beliefs, you know, like, because there's like half of people are probably going to believe in God at least, and you just insulted like half the population, so why are you so close-minded? I don't know, just like claiming to be tolerant and open-minded and then like basically writing off like half the population. I don't know, it didn't make any sense to me, and I never shared any of my political or religious beliefs at work because that's just not the place to do it, in my opinion. But apparently she felt like it was okay. So actually on my at my exit interview, they were asking like, oh, why are you leaving, you know, or like what can be done to improve, or, you know, did you have any problems? And I was like, well, actually, yeah, I did. And then I explained what my boss is doing, and they were like horrified, like, what? Like, no, she's definitely not allowed to be saying stuff like that, and we're going to be sending out a memo like right away. Not specifically to her, but like to the whole country, the whole country, the whole company, to like let everyone know, like, you know what, you need to chill. You can't be talking about that stuff at work. So anyways, I can go into more detail, but I also don't want to piss anyone else here off, but or offend anyone else by what she said. It was just, you know, like really rude. I think it's hilarious that you're still streaming. I dare you. Wait, why is it so funny? I know, I meant for it to end a little bit sooner, but yeah. I don't know, like 4 hours to me is short. I mean, it's long, but also it's just like, I'm used to Matt, you know, I'm used to his streams, which were no less than like 6 hours usually on average. Yeah, he had shorter streams, but it was rare. So I don't know, I'm just not used to it. But I'm glad that you find it hilarious. I am still here. It's awesome that you're still awake. I know that you and Mages and Allie, you guys, it's late for you guys. I feel bad for keeping you up. I should probably stop. um, yeah, I know someone that's been doing quite well on the carnivore diet. They were quite a bit overweight and are down about 40 to 60 pounds now. I don't remember exactly, but I know at least 40. Well, that's amazing. Yeah, I know that diet works really well for certain people. I don't I th- I think there's an acknowledgement though, like when you are on that, I think there is an acknowledgement even with the program that says, this isn't a long-term diet. This is something that you can use temporarily to, I don't know if reset your body is the right term, but to reach your health goals, and then you can like kind of wean yourself off of it and start introducing back some of the vegetables and like non-meat products, but like more in a controlled manner, I guess. But yeah, like I know people have been really successful with it. I just personally can't believe like how much meat there is. I mean, they're getting really creative. I mean, they're making meat flours. I couldn't believe, like flour, like flour, like wheat flour, but it's meat. It's crazy. She sounds like a stuck-up bee. Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad you can say it. I'm not gonna say it, but yeah, you're kind of right. I kind of had a miserable time there. I don't think I will be on long tonight, but we'll see. Yeah, I know. I always say that, and then it's like 5 hours later, and then my body is screaming at me, and I still have, oh dang it, I still have work. I probably should call it here pretty soon. But see, this is a problem. Like, I don't want to, because I really enjoy having these conversations with you guys. Like, at least let me get the sale up, This should have taken 10 minutes, and it's taken 3.5 hours. Oh, I guess so. I didn't read what you said, Boat. I'm sorry. When you're out at sea with a few landmarks to go by, you will be at the mercy of your sea chart. Do I have one? I think so. Select map displayed on the Wii U gamepad. Can I not access it from my menu? Oh, okay, yeah, I can. Okay, just keep reading. Now, westerly wind blows. Hop in and let it carry us to the east. Wait, east? I thought I needed to go here. This is west. It's telling me to go here. Wait a second, do I need to go... Do I do the forest temple first and then go over here? I thought this was the first temple. I'm like so screwed up right now. That's Outset. This is where we started. I don't know. I love this game though, and it's just been a while, so I'm forgetting a lot. But let me catch up here. Hush, I don't mind staying up to hang out with friends. Oh, Atlee, you're so sweet. Tell her, Atlee. Thanks, Enduring. You guys are so sweet. I mean, sometimes I won't eat something if it has something in it that's like, like a pizza my dad put in the oven last night had aluminum something and aluminum sulfate in the crust, and I was like, no thank you. Oh my gosh. I thought, why is that in bread? It's just dough. Yeah, I wonder what kind of crust that was. I don't know. See, this is why I like homemade cooking, because you always know what's going in it. Like, you can control what's in it. I have made pizza dough, but sometimes it's just easier to buy. But when I buy pizza dough, like I'll go to Trader Joe's or something, and from what I remember, I don't think their pizza crust has anything weird in it. So it was a frozen store-bought. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that would explain it. See, that goes back to the whole process thing. It's processed foods tend to be unhealthier because they have a bunch of like those quote-unquote chemicals in them, or like, ingredients that aren't necessarily beneficial to your body. So I do try to avoid those personally, but it's not like I avoid them exclusively, because you can't. I mean, we all need to eat like processed food at some point, just, well, one, it does taste good sometimes, and then two, it's like sometimes we're not in a position or where we have a choice, so at least they taste good for the most part. Well, so it depends. It depends what it is. Sometimes it doesn't taste good. But homemade pizza does taste good. Sorry, still here just laying in bed listening. Oh, Megan, that's so sweet of you. I appreciate that. I don't want you to feel obligated to stay up late, by the way. Nobody should feel obligated to stay up late. It's Sunday, and I know work exists. But I do appreciate being here. It was a frozen store-bought pizza. Oh, I read that already. He put in 2 pizzas, and I had the other one without it. Oh, okay. So you made the healthier decision. I'm glad that most of you guys are night owls, though. Although I do feel bad for those who do have to wake up early tomorrow. Again, no obligation to be here. Although I appreciate it. Oh, it's Beetle. Oh, I don't think I have my bait yet. I don't. Maybe I can buy some bait. So I want to buy bait because that way I can get so there's a little fish around all the islands, and if you give the fish bait, then he'll give you a map of that square. So like on this map, like you see how these are like browned out. I was gonna say grayed out, but it's more of like sepia. Anyways, it'll highlight like this and show you the actual island, and it'll give you more details. So it's really important to get these fish, in my opinion, at least. It makes your life so much easier. So give me the bait. As long as I can afford it. 30 rupees. Alright. Okie dokie. Okay, thank you. It's the one in the central city. Oh. Sorry, did I miss something? It's 11 for me right now. Okay. And then it's 1. Oh, that's what you're saying. It's 1 like in the morning in the central states. Yeah. What the heck? How did that happen? I like jumped off the boat into the shop. Okay. We're okay. 30 rupees. This man has the price of a Minecraft villager. Oh my gosh. I felt like that was quite high actually, because it's the beginning of the game and I don't really have much money. Oh, here, I need this one. This is like 10 rupees, I think. Now I can afford more bait. So the highway pairs, I didn't get one because you don't really need those as much in this game. But the highway pairs allow you to become a seagull, so you can fly around as a seagull. That's really cute. But I just don't need to do that right now. I'm hoping like one day like heaven will be a thing and we can kind of like do interesting things like that, like fly around like a seagull. I feel like that'd be really fun and not have any fear, because like fear and anxiety wouldn't exist anymore. How amazing would that be? Even that in itself would be nice. The music in this island, by the way, is really cool. It's one of my favorites in this game. High atop this island's peak lives the spirit of the skies, a great dragon by the name of Valu. You must go see this dragon and request from him a jewel called Din's Pearl. I guess I do this one first. Ask the people of the Rito tribe who inhabit this island about how to see the dragon. Oh, I almost forgot. Wait just a moment. This is the Windwaker. It is a baton of sorts that was used long ago when the people played music and prayer to the gods. In those days, simply using it allowed one to borrow the power of the gods, but I do not know if it still works. Oh, I didn't realize he was holding it in his mouth. That's cute. It's like a toothpick. Even so, I thought it might be of some use to you. Perhaps you should try using it. Aww. First, conduct 3/4 time. Do not touch L. Just try to match the rhythm by tilting R. Okay. Very nice. That was splendid. Next is 4-4 time. I like that these are actual time signatures too. Oh. I didn't follow directions. There we go. And then 6-4 time. Thank you. Yay. So this is what the whole game is named after. This cool little baton. I actually really love it. I got so good when I played this earlier because I could like remember the songs and you can play them like really fast. Anyways. Allie, what you're doing over the summer? Are you going to college in the fall? Nope, still got 1 year left. Well, yeah, that's the point. LOL, like 5 bread is like 5 emeralds, which are super rare. I don't know too much about Minecraft currency. I forgot. Actually, I don't even know if I ever got to a point where I could buy anything. Literally, my only experience with Minecraft was, what was that? Something dropped in the water. It looked like a fish, but it wasn't. And I still don't even see the fish for this island. Where is it? I mean, it's fine because I'm on the island now, but... Wow. Terrible. Okay. Have to get used to these bombs. I've been used to the Breath of the Wild, like Tears of the Kingdom bombs, and that felt a little bit different. Oops. So, okay. Does it help that 30 rupees is approximately 33 cents? Is it really? Like in the real world? Like real rupees? No, I didn't want to throw that. I guess that worked out. That's fine. I guess. I mean, I feel like the currency's a little bit different in Zelda games. I feel like it's closer to dollars because 30... I don't know. Rupees in Zelda games are sometimes really difficult to come by, for me at least. Probably because I try to avoid combat as much as possible. And you have to kind of like work to get... Oops. So like, how do I get my sword out? Okay. No. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to show you an example of how to get rupees. You have to like cut so much grass. And I just get lazy. And I didn't even get any rupees anyway. So if something's like 30 rupees, that's like, ugh, that's kind of a lot. Especially in the early game. Later in the game, not as big of a deal because you get rupees like way more easily, but... Let me save. Okay, good, because you're growing up too fast, lol. I know. I'd love to be able to fly, even float around. I know, right? Like, I just feel like that'd be a fun feeling to feel weightless, but not terrified. Like, you shouldn't have to go to space to feel weightless. Or in, like, one of those space chambers, you know? I feel like that would freak me out. Like, those anti-gravity things. But, like, if you're in complete safety in heaven or, like, a place where, you know, there's, like, literally no danger, then why not? You know, that'd be fun. Emeralds are the rarest ore in the game. Oh, interesting. I love Minecraft music. I don't play the game, but I do love the music. Can I throw that over this ledge? Nope. I love the art style with like the clouds of smoke. I think it looks really cool. That didn't work. In real life, rupees, yes. Which rupees seem based on Wait. Wait, you wrote ruples. In real life, ruples, yes, which rupees seem based on LOL. The IRL ones are with an L somewhere. I've never heard of rubles. I've heard of rupees. Like, isn't that the currency in India? So I have a friend who, well, she's Sri Lankan, but I have heard, like, she's said rupees before. I can't pick this up. Oh, it's a crab. That was cute. Okay, so it's a crab. Most people do, and I think most people like the old Minecraft music more, though. I'm not sure if I have heard old versus new Minecraft music, or if I'd even be able to tell the difference, but whatever I heard, I thought it was really cool. And then I also found out, okay, I put Seidel and it didn't go. No, it's like not working. So that's one of the problems I have with the older games. It's like jank controls. It's just not, like, it didn't stick. Come on. Okay, here we go. Rubles are Russian. Oh, okay. I had no idea. I've never heard of rubles before. Trying not to, like, roll off the edge. Wow, that went the complete opposite direction of where I wanted it to go. I have terrible aim in case that wasn't clear. Oh my gosh, no. I'm sorry. This is very embarrassing, but I have clearly no talent when it comes to bomb throwing. Are you serious? I might need to sacrifice myself, because I can't throw it. Oh well. Okay. We're good now. So embarrassing. I'm pleased to see you're okay. I must say, you've traveled far for one with no wings. And your sister, is she... Aw, you look so sad. Is that so? Well, don't worry too much. I'm sure she'll hang in there. I have an idea. Would you like to meet our chieftain? Chieftain? I've told my people here about you, and all of us are very concerned. I'm certain the chieftain will befriend you and lend you the aid of our Aerie. It's settled then. I'll fly on ahead and let everyone know you're coming. Come inside. Okay. I'll be waiting. Thank you. Friendly Rito person. Bird. But you're right. India also has rupees, again spelled slightly different than Zelda. Yeah. Yeah, I think they say... Yeah, I don't know. So it could be either. Subwoofer, Lullaby, Hagstorm, Wet Hands, Dry Hands, all classic songs by C418. I'll have to look that up. I have a Minecraft playlist. It's like a Minecraft study playlist. I hope I saved it. I mean, I definitely listened to it. I found out that, I think it was Gareth Coker who was the composer for Ori. I think it was him that actually composed a few songs for Minecraft, and I love his music. I love the Ori music. That music can definitely get you emotional. It's so beautiful. For the Indian currency, it'd be closer to 40 cents. Okay, so like kind of a negligible difference. That's the guy who used to make the Minecraft music. C418? Is that his, like, I don't know what to call it, acronym? Oh yeah, Ori music is great. Yes, it's so good. I tried to learn the intro on the piano. I almost got it, and then didn't practice enough and now I forgot it. Well, have you discovered the cause of Great Valu's anger? Quill has told me all about you, a troubling tale indeed. I insist that you let us know if there is anything we could do to help you. We shall do everything in our power to assist you. However, in the meantime, we have a problem of our own to deal with. When you arrived on the island, did you notice the raging dragon perched atop the mountain? Yes, I did. As you can see, we of the Rito tribe are profoundly connected to the sky. We make our livings on the airways. We do so by the graces of the sky spirit, Valu. When a Rito reaches adulthood, he or she journeys to the top of the dragon roost to receive a scale from the great dragon. It is this scale that enables the Rito to grow his or her wings. Recently, however, the once gentle Valu has grown violent and unpredictable. Sadly, we can no longer approach him. If this continues, the fledglings who are of age will never be able to receive scales from Valu. They will remain wingless, and in time, our very way of life will be threatened. Oh, that's so sad. As chieftain of the Rito, my first responsibility is to solve this problem. My apologies, but I must ask you to wait for assistance until this is done. Will you do so? What do you think of consulting me with regards to your son, Prince Komali? As you can see, it's just a weird thing to say because I'm not a dude. I feel certain that Prince Komali would open his heart to him and yeah, it's fine. That's why it's hard to read these things sometimes, because it's like, I should have just put a link. Would have been way easier. Let me be direct. My son Komali is of the age to earn his wings. Yet he is weak in some ways, and in light of the current situation, he may just give up on ever getting them. What say you? Will you share some of our courage with my son? Yes, of course. Will you meet with my son? Yes. Aw, his smile is so cute in this game. I thank you. We shall do our best to solve our problem as quickly as possible so that we may better help you with yours. I have something I wish for you to give to my son. A young girl named Medley is holding it for me. Would you find her and take it? Oh yeah, Medley. I am counting on you. Aw, Medley is so sweet. Here, take this with you. Who knows, it might come in handy. Delivery bag. Yay, I'm getting so many things. Can hold many items, so that's good. Should find Medley in one of the upper rooms. Leave the great Valu to us. In the meanwhile, do your best to aid Prince Komali. Okay, cool. So we have a few tasks. Maybe this would be a good stopping point. That's the guy who said, oh, I read that already. Yeah, C418. Yeah, sometimes I won't practice for a while, so I have to go back to the video I learned it on, see the first few notes, and then it all comes back to me. Yeah. Well, that's nice. I mean, sometimes with instruments, you can have muscle memory, and so, like, even if you kind of, like, forgot how to play it, sometimes it's easier to go, like, when you go back again, it's easier to relearn it because, like, you can kind of jog that muscle memory. I always felt like that looked like a face, and I wasn't sure if that was actually intentional or not, but, like, the eyes at the top, and then this part is the teeth. But, like, why would they make it look so evil, you know? I don't know. Definitely, yeah. Huh? Who are you supposed to be? Oh. What do you want from me, huh? I don't want to talk to anyone right now. Oh. I guess I have to find Medley first. Well, maybe it's supposed to be like a eyes with a beak, and then this is supposed to be like feathers? I don't know. Will you stream next week? I don't know. While we're on that topic, let me just check my calendar. Wait, let me get back out here first. Okay. Well, I don't need to pause it. Okay. So next week... Well, okay, so this weekend, Probably not, just to be honest, because this weekend we're having some company stay with us. So it is possible I may be able to do one on Sunday night again, but I just feel bad doing streams on Sunday nights because I just feel like a lot of people have work the next morning and I don't want to keep anyone up. So I definitely won't be able to do it like Friday or Saturday, because that's when they're going to be here. Possibly Sunday, but I'm not going to say for sure. We'll see how it goes. But I mean, if people are fine with Sundays, that's okay too. We had a great turnout tonight, like more than I thought. So I don't know, maybe it's fine. And I know like people are out of school too, so maybe that helps. The next weekend, also probably not, because it's Father's Day. Well, actually, we're going to be celebrating on the 14th. So actually the 15th I might be able to, like the day before Father's Day. It's possible. So possible stream on the 15th. And then the weekend after, I don't have anything, so that's also a potential weekend I could. But absolutely not starting after that, because so my dates for my trip got changed. So originally we were going to leave on the 20th of June. Now we're leaving on the 30th. So I do have an extra weekend where I could potentially stream. The last weekend I could potentially stream is June 22nd or 23rd. I mean, I could do it during the week too, but it's just harder during the week is all. Not impossible, but probably just won't happen. I won't be able to do it the next weekend because I'll be traveling and packing, so there's no way. And then I won't be able to stream again until probably September, because now, since we're leaving later, I'm not going to be getting back until like the end of August now. And so I probably won't be able to do the next stream until like September, which I know is a long time. And yeah, I just won't be able to, unfortunately, because I'm not going to be able to bring my computer. So I mean, I'm going to bring my laptop, but I can't bring my like all of this here with me. All of his streaming like setup, I can't bring that with me because I'm going to be in an RV. So even internet is going to be a little bit like iffy. But it doesn't mean that I'm not going to be here. So, like, I'm still going to be in the Discord every day. And I'm trying to think of ways where we can still connect. And so maybe we can get with Jacob again if he's even available and do, like, another movie night. It's also possible maybe we can do, like, a Jackbox thing. I was thinking, too, maybe I could just schedule, like, an AMA. I don't know if that's something you guys would even want to do, because it'd just be me. But I mean, we did that last time and it went quite well, but I mean, that was for Matt, so. But, just something so that we can, keep in touch. But yeah, I unfortunately won't be able to stream for July and August. Okay, whatever works for you, yeah. What was the last movie? So the last time we did our movie nights was Halloween. We had like a Halloween movie marathon, and Jacob, so Jacob is one of Matt's in real life co-workers who's been very, very helpful with many things after the accident, great guy. So he was the one who kind of helped set up some movies. He and Madros actually helped host. Sometimes I would do it too, but I actually was in Texas at the time for some of that, so I couldn't. Oh wait, no, I wasn't. Was I? Anyways, there's some reason why I couldn't host it myself, so Jacob did a lot. I'd have to get in touch with him again to see if that's something like he might be willing to do. I don't know his schedule now. He might be busy. Madros might be able to help again. I'm sure I could find someone to help if I needed it, but yeah, it was a Halloween movie, whatever it was. I don't remember exactly what the last movie played was. It was probably some horror film. We won't be doing that you know, for summer. The first movie we aired was Your Name, which is Matt's favorite anime movie. It was actually one of his favorite movies anyway. His favorite movie of all time was Last Samurai. And I just didn't want to play that because that movie is a little intense for me. But we can. I just probably won't be able to watch most of it. But it is a good movie. And then we watched Your Name, and that was a fantastic movie, and that was one of Matt's favorite all-time movies. He absolutely loved it. It's really good. I mean, we could always watch that again. I think I've watched it like 4 or 5 times since the accident, just with different people, like once with the Discord, and then his brother, and once with his friend, and I feel like there was one other time too, but I don't know. But it's a good movie. Halloween movie, that sounds fun. I know. Well, we can always do more Halloween stuff like for Halloween. But I feel like maybe we can pick more of a neutral movie or something for the summer. Yeah, I always can, as long as it's not during work hours. Yeah. It'd probably be at night anyway. But yeah, I would love to keep staying in touch, because I love being able... Oops. I just pressed the space bar. I hope I didn't mess anything up. Okay, hold on. Okay, sorry, a window popped up. Anyways, we're good. But I do want to keep in touch with everyone, because like I do care about this community a lot, and if I can't stream, then I definitely want to do something, you know, just to stay connected. I don't know what it's gonna look like yet, but I'll probably put a poll up, or just message the front porch chat or something, and gauge like if people are even interested in just talking or something, or watching a movie. What's your favorite movie? Well, my favorite movie used to be Titanic when I was like a teenager. I don't really like watching movies that much, to be honest. I'm not a big movie person anymore, really. I like Happy Gilmore. You know, I'm trying to remember the first movie Matt and I watched together. Well, it was Your Name. The first movie we ever watched together. It wasn't in person. We were talking on the phone, and it was through FaceTime. We watched Your Name. But the first movie we watched in person was... I think it was Tommy Boy, because I'd never heard of that movie, and it's a comedy, and it was really funny. And then we watched Joe Dirt as well, and that's another one I've never seen. That was also quite funny. He loved those movies, so maybe a comedy or something. Princess Bride is always a fun, clean movie. Oh yeah, that's a classic. Yeah. So I like... I mean, I definitely prefer comedies, rom-coms. I don't know. I actually really like the Nintendo movie. That was the last movie Matt and I saw. I think it was the only movie we actually ever saw in theaters, because I just don't like going to movie theaters either. I know, I'm weird. But we saw the Nintendo movie last May, actually, May 5th, actually. And it was so good. I loved that movie. I haven't heard of Happy Gilmore. Maybe that's what we need to watch, is Happy Gilmore. It's Adam Sandler. It's a comedy. It's an older movie. It's probably early 90s or something. So funny. Oh my gosh. It's a movie about golf, basically. Like, he ends up being this amazing golfer, and he didn't know it, and he has an anger problem, and he just like screams at the ball, and it's a stupid movie, but it's so good. It's so funny. Wait, how did you guys watch the movies on movie night? So for the Halloween movies, we wait, which channel is it in Discord? So in Discord, I created I think it's a voice channel, actually. Gosh, what did we do? Yeah, so I created a channel called Twisted Movie Night in the Discord, and so that is all the way at the bottom. You should be able to see it. And you go in there, and apparently you can broadcast your screen. And so, or like share your screen. And so that's what Jacob and Madros did. They just shared their screen and played the movie, and then you join that voice channel and you mute yourself. I mean, you don't have to. If you want to talk, that's fine. But once the movie starts, then we just ask everyone to mute themselves, and then we just watch the movie. And there's a chat, so there is a chat on the side too, so you can watch the movie and you can definitely like chat if you want while you're watching the movie. It's fun. It wasn't like a huge turnout last time, which is why I kind of like was like, I don't know if this is something we need to continue like every month, or maybe we can just do it during times where I can't stream or something. Oh, an Adam Sandler movie? Yeah. So if you don't like Adam Sandler, then you probably won't like it, but I don't know. I think it's funny. Big Daddy is my favorite of the Sandler movies. Oh, I love that movie too. It's hilarious. I'm guilty of talking during movies. Oh, it's fine. I mean, for the sake of everyone in the Discord, I just try to, respect everyone and just to keep it even. We just keep it to mute yourself. But in between, like while we're setting the movie up or like after the movie, it's like totally we can talk, and it's fun. Like we'll go in there and have some conversations sometimes, and it's fun. It's kind of fun to hear like other people their voices and stuff. People from the chat that you don't hear their voice, you can finally like hear what they sound like, and it's kind of fun. But you don't have to if that makes you uncomfortable. Nobody's ever obligated to like talk. He's fine. LOL. Last movie I watched him in was Bedtime Stories. Oh, I don't think I've seen that one. So yeah, I mean, we have a lot of options. I think anime movies are pretty good general ones that people tend to like in this community, at least. We watched Spirited Away during the Halloween. I really like that movie as well. Sorry, 1 second. I got a mosquito bite this week, and it's like really itching me right now, and I'm trying not to scratch it, but then it had like a little bump on the top, and I accidentally just scratched it off. And now it like really itches, and I'm regretting everything. Ugh, I hate mosquitoes. Okay. Just not gonna think about it. Ever think about doing Christmas movies? Yes, I actually did. So that was kind of my plan. But I was having a really tough time around that time because, well, one, I was extremely busy with the holidays because I decided to do my baking, like I did my baking drive again where people like purchased my baked goods and I mailed them to them. So I spent like the entire week baking. It was fantastic and it was great and super fun and I loved it, but also it was like a lot of work. And then emotionally I was having like a very tough time, obviously, with everything that has happened. And so I was honestly just very busy with my family. I wasn't really emotionally in a place where I was ready to do another movie night. I mean, I could have, but I didn't want to talk, so it would have just been like, I don't know. I don't even know if I wanted to like watch a movie. I was in a bad place. Yeah. And then we could have done it after the movie, but I don't know. But I love Christmas Story. Like, if I was going to play a Christmas movie, it would have been Christmas Story. I just love that movie. Maybe that's my favorite movie, is A Christmas Story. I don't know. It's so good. This mosquito bite. That's another thing I'm looking forward to in heaven one day. No stinking mosquitoes. Or if they are, they won't be gross and they won't bite you. I didn't mean to scratch off the little bump and now it's itching like crazy. I gotta put some Tiger Balm on it. Okay. But yeah, like maybe this year we can do a Christmas movie or two or something. I honestly like would love to do that. But yeah. And have you seen White Christmas? I don't think so. I'm trying to think if that even sounds familiar. probably not. But yeah, so during the summer we can definitely figure something out. I'll post in the Discord, so just, I think I'm going to stop here for tonight. But just check the Discord, and we can go from there. We can figure something out. I think Jackbox might be a possibility, which could be fun to play with everybody. I think Adaria would really like that. I know that she's been asking for that for a while. I'm just not sure how I could... Okay, this music's actually kind of loud. Okay, I'm gonna turn that down just so you guys can hear me. It's not so distracting. But yeah, it has Bing Crosby in it. White Christmas? Is that what it's called? I mean, I've seen Miracle on 34th Street, so maybe... I mean, it sounds super familiar. Maybe I have. I don't know. Now that you mention it's an old movie, I feel like I may have. It's possible. I first saw it on Netflix and they took it off, so my sister bought it for me on disc for Christmas. Oh, that's so sweet. Yeah, those movies are definitely oldies but goodies. They're very wholesome. I tend to not like the older movies quite as much, though. Just, it's not because they're bad or anything. Like, they're great. It's just, I don't know. I just struggle watching movies, to be honest. I much prefer watching TV shows. Like, if you want to have a Friends marathon, oh my gosh, I am definitely here for that. I will do that all day, and I will watch hours of Friends episodes. But, like, a movie's, like, I don't know, just way harder for me. But yeah, so I think I'm gonna call it here for tonight. My back and neck are starting to get sore again. But I really had a good time talking with all of you, and I'm really grateful that you're here, and that we got to hear from Matt again today. It was awesome. Yeah, I prefer shows over movies too, lol, but there are a handful of movies I watched over and over. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, maybe we can watch a show. I don't know. I feel like people are a little bit more particular with shows, but I feel like Adaria might be the only one who would be willing to watch a Friends marathon with me. And that's only if she's available, but anyways. Alright, hope you have a good night. Thanks, Majors, and going so soon. I know. It is getting late. I know it's late for some other people in the chat, and I do need to finish up like a little bit of work tonight too. Like I really do. So unfortunately I'll probably call it here. Alright, sounds good. Thanks, Atlee. I'm glad you're still here. Surprised like there's, people here still. I know it's so late. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. I appreciate you. Megan, if you're still lurking, I hope you get a good rest. Hope you guys have a good rest of your night. And I will post in the Discord the next time I stream. Knock on wood. Pray that I don't get sick again. Jeez. Because that really derailed things. But because I definitely wanted to stream more than I did, but I was sick. So maybe next Sunday, and if not, then maybe potentially the next week, and if not, then the week after. Of course, it's not a big deal here. I know. Well, you guys are night owls as well, so, but I appreciate it either way. I know you must be tired. See you next stream. Sleep well. Thank you. Well, I hope you guys sleep well too. Thank you so much for all your support. Happy 6th Streamiversary, Matt. We love you and we miss you. Yeah, remember to drink water, sleep well, try not to stress. All great advice, and I will definitely be drinking some water after this because my mouth is getting dry from talking so much. But yeah, I will. Thank you so much. Yeah, so have a great night, you guys, and thanks so much for being here. Appreciate you. Bye.